Yo, get in the comments. Get in the comments. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. I need, if you coming in on this channel, I need you to smash that like button. I'm gonna stop if you don't smash that like button. If it's 400 people in here, it should be at least 300 likes, man. On everything. I try to keep it the real with y'all. I try to give y'all real content. Come on, man. Push me and show me some love. Show me some love. I am the man. I am Mr. Miyagi. Everybody want to be Michael Jordan now. I don't want to be Michael. I'm Swiper Jordan. Now smash that like button though. Shout out to all my moderators. Shout out to Adia. Shout out to YG. I hope I'm saying it right, brother. You always be supporting me and shit. Shout out to D Jack. Good night, brother. Shacky Shack. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday to Queen Lotus too. Happy birthday to Shacky Shack and Queen Lotus too. Both birthdays today. Monique Moore. What's up, Momo? Monty, what's up, Monty McCray? Face Bruh said Dirk coming home by the end of this year. I know, man. I heard Ede say that Rondo and C-Day was coming home, man. I heard that shit 10 years ago, man. They'll be home before Christmas, Thanksgiving, Easter. They still ain't home, man. I heard it before. Hey, it's a song called Heard It All Before, but your lies ain't working now. They had to shut you down. It's Jada Kiss and this lady, man. I heard it all before, heard it all before. Oh, there thing. I gotta put that on my playlist, man. I'm glad somebody said that. Made me think of that Jada Kiss song. Hey, yeah, though, heard it all before. Hey man, we got some good content today. We're gonna watch some news clips from the news. We talking about Lil Durk too. Brian Steele has entered the race. He trying to get in, so Brian Steele filed the motion. It ain't guaranteed right now that Brian Steele could get on. The judge could be like, nah, it's too late. Or the judge can, you know, if but I'm gonna tell y'all what I think after the time start. We're gonna start at 3 minutes. Smash that like button. Shout out Sparks Visual. Shout out Dro the Mob. Illuminati Drew. What's up, Drew? Sean M92. What's up? Matthew Bright. I just talked to Rondo number 9. He got a release date next week. Shit. Andy Irie. Yeah, Andy Irie. That's her name, man. She cold than a motherfucker, man. They need to bring back some Andy Iries around this motherfucker. Everybody got a Draco and chasing somebody now. All the females. Dirk got a Jewish all-star legal team, hoping at least he come home in a 20 ball. Hey, it's 3 minutes now, so I can start. All right, we're gonna start off with Lil Durk. Shout out Savage Black. That's Sunshine Anderson. That's who it is. Sunshine Anderson, man. That's what Jay Hood said. Jay Hood said, you make one hit and disappear like Sunshine Anderson. Jay Hood off D Block used to be with Jada Kiss now. Y'all remember him? He was cold. All right, but anyways, we're gonna start off with Lil Durk, man. Brian Steele has entered the race. Brian Steele is trying to represent Lil Durk. I don't know what the fuck took Lil Durk so long. It's like, it's like, I don't know, man. He's trying to see what Drew could do, and now they nervous, man. So now they like, fuck that. Take that lawyer that's from Chicago, take him off because this shit in California, we don't need him right now. So Dirk withdrew, told the guy that withdrew from Chicago, and he trying to enter Brian Steele. Now Brian Steele, I seen him, man, with Thug. I seen him with Puffy. Hey, look, man, to beat a case. Let me explain to y'all what beat a case means. Beat a case is what King Von did. Beat a case is what Bezu did. Beat a case is not copping out for probation. You ain't beat shit. Beat a case is not taking a plea, not taking 20 years or none of that shit. That ain't beating no case, man. So when y'all say that these guys is beating cases, y'all lying. You lying to yourself. Young Thug didn't beat no case. Lucci didn't beat his case. None of them. If they fart wrong, they going to jail for 20 years. Young Thug can do something wrong right now, and he going to jail. So that's not beating no case. Beating the case is you get out with no probation, no stipulations, no none of that. You beat it. I be seeing the internet saying that, oh, Drew and what's the name beating cases, they ain't beating it, man. They copping out, bro. We call that copping out in Chicago. It's when you cop out, when you can't beat it, or you just want to go home to your girlfriend. You cop out. You take whatever they talking about, probation, house arrest, community service. That's called copping out, bro. Lil Durk case, by the way, I keep on saying a lot of people say that Lil Durk can get 5 years, he can get 20 years, he can get 20 years. Lil Durk can't get no 20, he can't get nothing with a number. Only number he can get is 100 years or better. That's life. That's what they offering, life. There's no other option for Lil Durk now, but besides life for what they did. And the murder for hire charge. People keep on saying the feds got to prove a murder for hire. I even seen that dumbass lawyer off TikTok talking about some yeah, they ain't got nothing lyrics. Hey, look, bro, the feds do not come and get you from motherfucker Lil Ray Ray saying that, oh yeah, Lil Durk did it. They don't come and get you, man. They build the case. They got 30 people saying that you did it, and they proving that you did it. They showing cell phone evidence. They giving up their location so they can show, hey, look, I was there at that time. Check my location. I was there the first time when Quando Rondo got shot. You got to prove to them. You can't just come and say just to get out of trouble, bro, because they know that's what the lawyer's going to use. The lawyer's going to say, oh, man, he just copping out because he got a case. He don't want 50 years, so he telling on Lil Durk. So to avoid all that, you got to prove that you was there. You got to show a text message or something that Lil Durk told you this shit. Man, they got a lot of evidence against Lil Durk, man. And I think Drew and them know that Durk fried, bro. So what Drew and them doing is called sucking up the money. They sucking up all the motherfucking money, man. All his money they sucking up. He left the coins on the table for Brian Steele to come, and I just don't think it'll make a difference, man. For the simple fact, if the feds didn't hide nothing, them guys that's missing, them guys, it's guys that's supposed to be in jail. I'm gonna say it again. Number 4, he's from California. He made the phone call. Without him, Lil Durk them wouldn't have known what Quando Rondo was or anything. He's not in jail. So that means if he's not in jail, after all this time that Lil Durk them been locked up for a year and something, that means that hey, what he finna tell the jury, it's gonna hang Lil Durk. Number 2, he's a shooter. Not only is he a shooter, he was there at the scene. He jumped out the car. His mug shot never been up there. He never had a mug shot. He never got indicted or none of that. So he's an unindicted co-conspirator, one of the killers. It gets scarier than that though. Number 5, he's Lil Durk lieutenant. He's Lil Durk lieutenant. Number 5, co-conspirator number 5, they say is the lieutenant of Lil Durk. He ain't got a mug shot. So you telling me that Brian Steele and Drew Finland gonna go to court and say, oh man, they all lying. They just doing this for time. And the jury gonna believe that shit? You gotta be out your rabbit ass mind, man. I think that Lil Durk got into some shit that he can't get out. If he would have listened to his father did an interview. His father said, man, the feds came to me and said, if you tell on Larry Hoover right now, we will take you out the side of the building, take you down to the Dirksen building, and put you back at court. And your driver outside would never know that we talked to you. Dirk did. He said, I told them motherfuckers, here go my lawyer card. He said he was gone for 26 years after he told them he got a lawyer card for them. 26 years. It took for him to get out on a drug case. Not no murder. Not no guns involved, for getting some money. So what the fuck you think Lil Durk finna fight? If that man fought a damn drug case for 26 years. He was in the feds for 26 years, Durk father, for a drug case, bro. On everything. And he just not came home, man. So the evidence still the same, new. ain't changing shit. Oh man, the evidence been changed, man. The evidence been changed, brother. The evidence, it was a murder for hire at first. Was you paying attention? The evidence was a murder for hire at first. And when Drew went on there and said, the feds are lying, that song is 6 months old, and this and that, and this and that. And then when Monday came, because it was a weekend when he did that. When Monday came, they came with a stalking charge. They came with a stalking charge, and that stalking is serious, man. That's like the worst crime in the federal system, a stalking charge, bro. It's going to be hard to beat if you got somebody or you on there incriminating yourself saying that Rondo better not do a show. That's called stalking, man. Buying out a person's show. Buying out their show, making sure that they don't make revenue. That's called surveillance. You're surveillancing a man. You trying to destroy him. That's stalking. Everything that they did, man, they did over the internet. Everything that Lil Durk and them did. We all watched it. Now half of y'all motherfuckers want to act like y'all ain't hear him rap. Half of y'all want to act like y'all ain't hear him incriminate himself. And the other half want to act like he ain't said he was going to the feds in the next 10 years. Y'all blame everybody else for Durk problem. Y'all hate Lil Durk. Y'all want him to go to jail. I don't give a fuck if he go to jail or come home. Because if he do come home, he gonna still be living better than us anyway. So it really don't fucking matter. He's still gonna be a millionaire. But that's who y'all glorify. I don't glorify him. I know him. I know his brother D-Thing. I done been around him. And I know for sure that if I got $40 million, $30 million, $20 million, you can't call me from Chicago on the phone and say, hey, bro, this dude just came through the hood with some guns. You gonna bound? I'm gonna hang up on your ass and block you and change my number. A nigga should know not to even call you and talk to you about a murder. You got all the money. Don't nobody know if their phone's tapped. Because Big U been talking on his phone for the last 10 years and his shit been tapped. They say Big U phone been tapped since goddamn it 2020. It's 2020 and 2024 when they got bumped out. 2025 or some shit like that. 2024. His phone was tapped the whole time and before that. P. Diddy in jail, they not playing. Yeah, but P. Diddy shit, like P. Diddy case is not Lil Durk case. Young Thug case is not Lil Durk case. They didn't say Young Thug paid for murders and all that shit. That's why he wasn't being charged for. He was charged for gang activity. The other niggas, some of the niggas got charged for murders and shit, but not Young Thug. He wasn't fighting no murder or none of that. He was fighting a racketeering. Lil Durk fighting a murder, a stalking, using airplanes, using fucking roadways, using guns and switches, and that's what they charge for, stalking. They got that shit that Young Thug and Puffy got going on. Lil Durk wish he had. Lil Durk wish he had a Lucci case where he can get 5 years. He can't get that, bro. There's no copping out. There's no plea in this for Lil Durk. They trying to hang Lil Durk. It ain't no plea. They let Bonnie not go to court. They let Flocka not go to court. They let all the rest of these niggas not go to court. And they gave them, making them offers, deals. They ain't offering Lil Durk nothing, bro. He got the money. Lil Durk the leader. That's what they saying. He the leader. He ain't no deals for him. And I do believe if the feds even feel like they gonna stumble, guess what they can do again, y'all? Supersede a RICO case. They could do what the fuck they want to. If they feel like something shaky right now, and one of the other states call them and say, "Oh, you got Brian Steele. Brian Steele might be a little threat to it. All right, go ahead and RICO them. You know, in a RICO case, all you got to do is prove that y'all was gang members. So if they've been saying gang, OTF, when OTF chains, shit like that, you automatically guilty. You know, That's when you will in niggas like Duty Low and all the rest of them motherfuckers. Lil Bernie in a wheelchair, bring him in too. You know, bring in everybody, bring in all 300 of them and see how many gonna flip. You know, like shit like that, bro. Like they got ways and tactics, man. It ain't gonna just be no cause Drew them millionaires and shit. Like, bro, if I was Lil Durk, I still don't understand why the fuck you got the same lawyer as NBA YoungBoy and them. Like, I don't understand that shit. It's so many lawyers out there that could fight a case. ASAP Rocky lawyer. He could fight. He a good ass lawyer. Like, it's a lot of lawyers out there, bro. Like, what made you go and get NBA YoungBoy lawyer, bro? The same motherfucker who fighting for NBA YoungBoy and saying that he love YoungBoy. Man, YoungBoy still disrespecting him, calling them pussies and everything. I wouldn't hire that nigga as my lawyer. Ineffective counsel. Conflict of interest. The nigga who y'all saying that I killed is his boss. Conflict of interest. You know what I'm talking about? Lil Durk's supposed to pull the tech. He's supposed to fire that whole team and then hire Brian Steele and got a whole new team. It's ineffective counsel, man. Hey, that's some shit, man. Like shit, young boy. Hey, look, what if young boy paying Drew to hang him? Hey, Drew, I'm gonna give you whatever Dirk give you. I'm gonna give you double, not to fight as hard on everything, bro. You can't put shit past nobody, bro. When money involved, you can't. Drew can't say, "Oh, I just do this for the love of it." Nah, you doing it because you sucking out bank accounts, nigga. If Lil Pap and countless people Dirk played a part rather than paying back during and instigating, was your people, would you feel it was still hate? Um, I just feel like with the Lil Pap situation, Dirk should have left that shit alone, man. Hey, look, when you find out that a female involved or anything, bro, that shit dead, bro. Like it's over with. Hey, look, I don't fuck with King Yellow. But look though, right is right, wrong is wrong. I love Wooski. I don't fuck with him at all. But look though, King Yella got a point. Man, if King Yella used to fuck with old girl and Wooski abandoned him because his homie messed with the same girl that King Yella and Lil J used to mess with, fuck nah. On everything. Fuck nah. I got to tell Wooski bogus, man. Right is right, wrong is wrong with me, man. On everything. You don't get into it over no hoe. That she might be with somebody else in 2 more weeks on everything, bro. If Yella didn't hide her, Lil J didn't hide her, and everybody on his side didn't hide her, goddamn it, somebody else gonna have her next. What the fuck are we getting into it for? You know? That's the only thing I agree with Yella on, bro. Like, yeah, Yella right on that, bro. Like, y'all coming at me over a hoe, bro. Like, hell no. Nah. Hell no, nah, bro. Don't get into no domestic situations or don't involve yourself over no female. I'm telling you. Because if you die, that female gonna be with somebody else, man. She gonna be with another motherfucker, bro. You see the little girl who her brother got killed. She sleeping with the nigga who was talking about he killed the brother. I slimed your brother out. She's hey, look, the world different, man. It changed, man. Hey, it changed, brother. Like the whole world fucked up now. I'm telling you, bro, the whole world is fucked up now. It's a girl who I seen a shorty say that he killed her brother. She's sleeping with him in the bed with him, taking up for him, going against the whole world for him. When he get tired of that little cat and move on to the next cat, she gonna be feeling stupid, man, because she disrespected all her brother and them homies. It ain't gonna be good. It ain't gonna be no good idea for her. What can you go after they disrespect you? Ain't nobody gonna trust you. You know already disrespect your brother and went over there with his ops. Like, man, the world changed, bro. It changed like a motherfucker. But I need y'all to answer this, man. How many people on here, Big Clout Entertainment? Long live Duck, man. Big Clout Entertainment, that's Shell. That's Shell shit, man. Shout out Shell to Don, too, man. That fucked me up. Remember, I got her to speak on here after a brother check. Yeah, it fucked me up too, man. Cause I took a pay cut for her. I'm like, man, hey, look, grab Shorty, bro. So, she say she take care of her brothers and them and her siblings and shit, and she young. Grab her for an interview. You can take half of my money and give it to her. And drop her interview before max. I did that for her. I told DJU, hey, look, don't drop me. Drop Jada shit. Let her run it up. Get your money back and let her run it up. You know? And yeah, I can't believe that shit, man. Like some things you just can't do, bro. Like, and that's one bro. Motherfucker kill your brother or do something to your brother or disrespect your brother. I ain't telling you to hold hands with them, but just stay away from them. That's what I recommend. You ain't gonna be around me no more. You can't come around me. Just stay away from me. I ain't finna threaten you on the internet or none of that. One day we'll meet. Until then, just stay the fuck away from me, man. Cause that's some weird shit. I wish the dead could come back, man. Sometimes I just be wishing the dead could pop right back up. Like her brother could pop up and be like, damn, sis, I was just on vacation. Like Crazy K. You ain't give me 24 hours and you was fucking with my ops. You hear me? No, it's not like that. It's not like that, 50. I think I gotta remix. I think I gotta remake Tales from the Hood, man. I think I gotta make Tales from the Hood over, man. I gotta remake Tales of the Hood up to date. I gotta do that part, man. That's why I be saying, don't rush to die for nobody, man. Don't rush to die. Don't try to play Batman or a Superman or a Spider Man out there. Cause man, motherfuckers don't really give a fuck about you, bro. Everybody is human, bro. If you ask any of your siblings right now, they might say they'll die for you. They might say this shit. But if the real situation occur, right? If the real situation occur where a motherfucker come like, hey, bro, what's that shit you was talking? Your sibling gonna run. Your sibling ain't gonna take that bullet like they say. I'm gonna protect you, cause we all human at the end of the day. I might tell you some shit. Hey, yeah, man, I got you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Nigga, run up with that heater. I'm gone. You standing there by yourself. You turn around. I'm gone. You might stand in your head. I know Swipe ain't finna run. Shit, once I seen them two Dracos, shit, Swipe was gone. He did the digital dash. You know? Yeah, Tales from the Hood, man. I'm thinking about remaking that, man. Because there's some situation with these kids, they might need to see some shit like that to wake the fuck up, man. Some crazy cake shit on everything. And put their real brothers' pictures in AI and everything. Hide him talking, make it look like him. How they be doing Vine on them videos. Make it look just like him. Damn, sus. You ain't give me 48 hours in the ground before you spread at that eagle. Yeah, man. What strain I smoking on? This runts right here. This just runts. Shout out to everybody on here. Smash that like button. Nene. Where Nene at? Get this blunt. Smash that like button. Hey, shout out to Lil Pad Mama, man. Shout out to Lil Pad Mama, man. I appreciate it, man. Mama Duck made me cry yesterday, man. I know I might be mad at Mama Duck a lot, frustrated at her, like, it's me. But Mama Duck made me cry yesterday, man. Shout out to Lil Pad Mama. I appreciate the support that you give me watching me. I hope that your wounds will heal for your kids. And yeah, I just talk my shit. I'm just a person who came from the streets, who did a lot of shit. Yeah, I did a lot of shit, went to jail for a lot of shit. And it took me a long time to motherfucking get it right. Not go to jail and all that shit. You got to teach yourself that. But what I can say is that I will be a teacher of helping the kids that's coming ahead of me, and trying to help them out. Try to tell people your story, and hope people don't go that way, whether it's duck trial or whatever the fuck. If I can tell them, hey, look, don't put yourself in this situation, don't do this, go this way. Listen to your mama. They always say, man, you want to go straight up the road, man. You don't want to make no turns, bro. Go straight. Because, man, I'm telling you, it's easy as fuck to get out. It's easy as fuck to go to jail, man, and get in trouble. It's hard to get out, man. I swear to God, bro, you can go to jail for some petty as hell, bro. And you will go in front of the judge and ask their continuance, man. That's what I mean by it's easy to go to jail, but hard to get out. Hard to get out that motherfucker, you know? And then the time that you in there, it's really a loss. You can't get that time back. So a motherfucker who do 4 years, 5 years, you do 5 years. I'm gonna use Kiddo as 051 Kiddo as example. 051 Kiddo did 12 years, 10 to 12 years in jail for a robbery. He missed the whole drill scene. And study him coming home knowing that my homies them didn't stand 10 toes and Precious did. Who I mean by Precious, that's his girlfriend. Big Mama, sausage nose, but she stand on business. I don't give a fuck what you say. She could look like the Wicked Witch from the West. She did them years with that nigga. And for him to get out and want to be, because he got a rap career and try to be the leader of gang and shit like that, he back in jail for 5 more guns. He got caught with 3 guns in Kankakee that he thought was thrown away. He said, Trisha News, you're lying. I beat that. Hey, look, he got popped off with 2 guns last year. And then they put the other 3 that he thought he beat, they put back on him. So he got 5 guns now. Five guns. That's an automatic arm habitual. You hear me? Kankakee, they not throwing nothing away. Them small towns, when they tell you SOL or some shit like that, hey, look, bro, no, you still fighting it. No, you better stay out of trouble, bro. Because that mean they holding that case so you can fuck up one more time and they gonna smack you across your shit. That's what them small towns do. Then they don't come with armed habitual. They come with extended terms. You say, what that mean? Oh, that means when you have one class, then another class, the same class, and you caught it within this time, you know. But Kiddo did all that time, y'all, and he ain't learned shit, and he back in there. He sat on DJU couch and said, none of the guys sent me nothing but a girl, but my girl. You know, every time I've been to jail with somebody, the only people who I see them, who you talking to, Scud, on the phone? This my mama. This my little sister. Tell her I said, what's up? Man, I don't be hearing niggas talking to their hoes. And if they is talking to some females, I ain't never seen them in the trenches. They, hey, what's she from? Oh man, I met her in Schomburg at the mall at Woodfield. It's always some white girl or some other motherfucker. Some big girl. The big girls kick in jail. Fuck that. Shout out to the big girls. The big girls, they kick in. They kick in. I'm telling you, man, they kick in. All the guys that I know from the trenches who had big girls, they was eating. They bags was full. Like Santa came and dropped them off. You hear me? You know how Santa Claus bag be for in December for Christmas? Them bags that be on that sled, that's how they bags be in jail. You know what I'm talking about? The niggas who got the prejudices and shit. You might say, oh man, your girl big, my girl fine. But your girl ain't sending you shit. The fine girls don't send nothing. The fine girls don't send nothing. The pretty girls, they need. So they not sending nothing. You call them, they asking you for something. You in jail. The fine girls talking about some, hey, I heard my brother said that you can send money off your books. I'm telling you, that's what the fine hoes saying, man. Niggas sending money off their books that they make in jail and get sent to them. They transferring it out to the bad females to keep them. Hey, look, bitch, you can go ahead on. I got 4 years on everything. You can go ahead on. Ain't no need for me to waste no phone calls. You ain't sending no money. I will break up with you. I got 4 years. I will break up with you. Shit. Ain't no need, especially if you asking me to send money off my books. For real. I know your mama sent you 150. You could have sent me $100 for my nail click. That's what the pretty girls do though. They bag niggas in jail taking care of them from jail, sending off money. Q50 hanging with them foes. Q50. Oh man, I don't even be thinking about no Q50, man. I don't think about Q50 them no more, man. Q50, he ain't doing too many drugs no more. I'm glad he off the internet. I ain't got no problem with Q50. Long as he stay off the internet with his hats and them drugs, man, I don't give a fuck what he do. He been cool. I ain't seen him on no bullshit. He always gonna say, "On my grandma, fuck your dead homie," and all that shit. God gonna deal with him with that. But long as they ain't just menace to society, the internet, and doing sniffing pills and shit, I don't care what they do. Just don't do that shit in front of the kids on your page, man. Don't go live sniffing pills and shit. Cause I got cousins who listen to that bullshit. I got nephews who listen to that bullshit. That listen to that shit. I call them right now, and they playing Scrooly G and all that shit. My nephew, he playing all that shit. 11 years, 12 years old. He know all they songs, bro. I be telling my sister like, damn, you let him listen to that. She was like, I can't tell her. I tell him not to listen to it. He just keep on playing it. Like, you know, he 11, 12 years old, listen to Scrooly G. They got kids that follow them, man. I hope they know that, man. Scrooly G, all the bloodhounds, it's real little kids, man, who think they bloodhounds, bro. That's why it's good to, you know, even if you is in the trenches and you killing or whatever, bro, you don't want to show that shit, bro. At least let the kids think of you as a hero. Let them find out by the feds or the police when they take your ass down on the news that you done killed 30 motherfuckers. Don't, I'm talking about leave the shit off the internet, man. So I ain't got no problem with Q50 now, man. They gonna go down anyway. He got 10 hats. Somebody bound to go down for one of them. If he killed 10 people, he going to jail for one of them. One day. It's people losing their life behind them drugs. Yeah, it is, man. And they got fake drugs out there. They got fake drugs. They got some new drugs, bro. They said it's 10 times powerful than fentanyl. They got that shit, man. Hey, look, I know y'all be thinking y'all cool popping them X pills and shit like that, bro. Hey, look, all it takes is a piece of that shit and you gonna fall out. I'm telling y'all, man. I fell out on live, bro. No bullshit. I told the story before. I had called my nephew and them. They was in the city. I was and my nephew and them was like, man, bro, the motherfucker perk got me good. You hear me? So I'm like, my head was hurting too at the time. I'm like, damn, bro, what they want for the perks? He like $50. I was like, hold me one. I'm gonna come and get it when I come get it. So when I came and got the perk from him, my nephew tell me this. Man, take a piece of this motherfucker, a crumb, man. Don't take the whole thing, man. You gonna overdose. So I'm thinking like, man, I done took perks before. I done took all this shit. I done took X pills, all the X pills. The motherfucking Supermans, naked ladies, Benzes, white Benzes, red Benzes, blue dolphins, orange, all the shit. Hey, look, I swear to God, bro, I was on live. I nibbled a crumb, not no big piece of crumb, bro. I was on live and I remember me sweating on live, bro. Me looking into the camera. It was a lot of people on live. And then next thing you know, I cut on the air conditioner up. I cut the air conditioner down all the way to like 48 degrees. I cut on every fan in the house. And Man, I don't remember shit after that, bro. I woke up and it was another day, man. On there, I damn near died, bro. I made myself throw up. I remember me throwing up all night. I was sticking my hand down my mouth while I was laying in my throw up. Bro, don't take them pills, man. That shit ain't cool. That shit ain't no game. Bro, you will die off one pill, bro. And your homie don't give a fuck because he trying to re-up. So he need that 50. Your homie could know somebody died last night off that he sold the motherfucker that day in the hospital. He still gonna sell it to you because he need that $50 to re-up. Or his baby mama on his ass saying, I ain't getting you $50. So you the person who called for the perk. And instead of him telling you, no, these perks ain't right, Scud, he gonna sell that motherfucker to you. I'm telling you, bro. And then you die. You overdose. Yeah, that shit ain't no joke, bro. Stick to the green. Stick to the leaves, man. Stick to the green leaf, man. Yeah, yeah, that Molly shit, all that shit, Savage. All that shit lace now, man. It ain't the same like when we was coming up, bro. Niggas was giving out drugs and they was pure and like that. These motherfuckers trying to hit the cheat code to win it in life. That's why they putting that shit all on every drug. Motherfuckers say they putting that shit on weed out west. You know, like for real, man. I remember when T. Roy beat up Duck in a fist fight. Hey, Matthew Bright, man, this ain't the time to be trolling, man. Duck 6'5", T. Roy, motherfucker, 5'2", 5'1" and a half, man. Stop it, man. Duck a whole T. Roy head, man, and fucking let him punch all day. Just put his hand on top of his head. He'll never hit Duck, man. Like, stop playing, man. But long live both of them. That's a funny story though. That's like Odd Job whooping Shaquille O'Neal last, man. You'll never see it, man. Yeah, rest in peace, Duck and T. Roy. I love both of them, man. I know both of their families. Shit, rest in peace to both of them. I got a 5'2" partner who choked out a 6'4" partner. Now look, don't get me wrong. I ain't saying I ain't saying that it's a possibility that T. Roy could jump the highest he can and throw a punch at Duck and hit Duck in the chin or something, and then Duck stumble. I done seen the biggest motherfucker fall. I done seen the littlest nigga in the prison beat a motherfucker who thought he was cocky. You hear me? He couldn't even swing his muscles the whole time when he was fighting. Niggas just be big for shit in jail, lifting all them damn weights. You can't even defend yourself when it's time to really fight. You hear me? So yeah. But T. Roy ain't knocking out no motherfucking Duck, man. Anything is possible though. But man, I mean I'd laugh my ass off if it did happen. I'd be laughing my ass off. That shit'd be funny to me. I'm 5'4", beat a nigga 6 feet ass. Duck, you say Duck beat up Bond? No, man. They all gone now, man. That shit really don't matter, man. They gone, bro. Hey, look. See, this what I expect for you to say in the comments. Fuck Duck beating up Vaughn. What if Duck and Vaughn would have did a song together? That shit would have been hot. What if Durk them would never been fighting each other and Durk would have been a real boss and said, "Hey man, fuck all that shit, bro. We finna jump on slide or we finna do this." All it takes is one nigga to say, "Man, I'm fucking with Duck. I don't give a fuck about that shit." All the rest of them would have fell in line. All of them flunkies. All it would have took was one of them say, "I'm doing a song with Duck," and they would have fucking followed along, man. They all flunkies, bro, on everything. Trust me, I know my city. I know my city. I know you can wave a few dollars around and have the whole block on lock. I know this. I know you can have a few pounds of weed and you the man on the block. I know this. You know what I'm talking about? I know this for sure. So I know how easily that they persuade. You can have a crate of guns and wave them around. You the man. Nigga, like, man, that's the big homie. Cause you showed them a crate of guns. You the big homie now. I'm telling you. So if Duck and Vaughn would have did a song together, man, it would have been legendary, man. Legendary. I would have loved to hear Dirk and Duck on the same song right now. You know, I would have loved to hear that shit. Cause I know Dirk would have talked this shit, and I know for sure Duck would have talked his. You hear me? Yeah, too much pride, man. Too much pride. And then the niggas who was around them, they really didn't want a war with people. You know what I'm talking about? But once a nigga get to killing people and shit, like you ain't got no choice but to participate. Once it's war, it's war. It's like whoever get caught over there, you get killed. If you get caught over there, if you in the picture with them, you are automatically deaf now. You just marked because you took a picture with Duck or you took a picture with Vaughn them. You just automatically, oh, we catch him, we beat him. You could have just ran into them in the mall. Was like, man, I let's see your music, bro. And everybody hates you now. Hell yeah, bro. Hey, I always think about that. Hey, I was hoping at first, like, you know, but Mama Duck, go ahead and get your money though. I ain't gonna need a lot. Fuck that. But I would have been hoping that like Mama Duck, L.A. Capone, who else kids there? King Von Mama, but King Von Mama ain't gonna do it now. I know she ain't gonna do it. But like take a verse from Duck that y'all got. Take a verse from L.A. Capone that we ain't heard. And have the engineers blend that shit. Make y'all some money. That's some real money y'all can make. Blend that shit in and push it. Everybody on the internet gonna push it, especially if it's a dope song. Like for real, I'll be blending they songs in together. What y'all beefing or something? I know the mamas ain't beefing. Shit, I would have been mixing L.A. Capone, Duck, Vaughn. Let's mix all that shit. Make an album with all them on. You hear me? Like make a bag off this shit. They gone anyway. Feed the kids. Make a bag off of it. This shit about a bag. We ain't gotta kick it. This shit can happen all through an engineer. And we can all the kids can eat. The kids can eat. Go straight to their bank account. That's how I be thinking now, man. I think different now, man. I don't want no problems, man. I don't give a fuck who think they the toughest. I'm alive, man. I don't care who think they the greatest, whatever. Everybody's supposed to think they the greatest. Everybody's supposed to think they number one, man. It's just that a lot of shit I don't care about no more, man. I'd rather see everybody balling, bro. I'd rather see everybody up because I know if everybody got a little bit, it won't be no problems, bro. The problem is only two niggas or three niggas off a block got some money and nobody else don't got none. That's why it's violence. That's why it's violence, man. The money get kicked up to the big dogs, and all the problems get kicked down. Go over there and kill him. But make sure y'all send that money up on time. You hear me? All the money goes up to the top, and all the problems come down to the streets. How they gonna work? Swipe. Do Joe Jackson still got the contract? No, Joe Jackson don't. Joe Jackson ain't got shit no more. Joe Jackson ain't got nothing. I respect Joe Jackson though, man. On my mama. That's one thing I can say that Manny taught me, man. Manny taught me to get up at 5 o'clock every morning. On everything. 4:50, be on your motherfucking feet. 4:50 a.m., be on your feet. On everything, bro. Like that man be up at 4 in the morning every time, bro. Like for real. He taught me that. He taught me that sleeper shit. Bomb sleep. Niggas who already made it can sleep. That's what he taught me, bro. And that shit stick with me. Yeah, if you ain't rich, don't sleep. Keep it up. Keep working until you get the shit. Just take you a cat nap. Cause you could think you sleeping for 4, 5 hours, 7 hours. Man, sometimes I fall asleep and an alarm clock jump on, bro. I be like, damn, I just fell asleep. Oh, damn thing, that little sleep ain't shit no more. I just remember Young Pappy too. Yeah, Young Pappy music. Young Pappy music. They just gotta use their head though, man. It's ways to make money, man. Like once you can't make money off your artist music or your kids music, it's time to reach out to Mama Duck, Mama Capone, everybody who got music who died. Shit, reach out to them. Tell them let's collab and split the money. Shit. Oh yeah, he will try that too. He definitely will try that. He taught me that too. He did. Hey, well, he ain't teach me that because the guy's been doing that shit. Like when you go to jail, one of the guys in one of the guys' crib. Like it's been going on like that. Soon when the guy get in the police car, hey Scud, where you about to go? Shit, I'm about to go in for a Scud girl. Shit, he gone back on a parole violation. So I've been saying that shit, but he made it official though when he tried my girl. When he tried my girl, that's when I knew it was official. Cause she told me. She came and told me though, she was real. She said, that motherfucker pulled out his thing and she went crazy. No, it wasn't Didi. This all the way in 2012. This all the way in 2013. It wasn't Didi. It was another girl, man. She was from the city. She had told me. She came to the county, was like, he pulled the Abraham Lincoln, was a good old man. He walked out the washroom with it in his hand. You hear me? I say, what? I say, man, quit playing on me. She said, I'm dead ass serious. She said, why you think I came up here early? This motherfucker out of order. I called him. He say, man, my bad, swipe. I was off the gold tequila. I swear to God, man, nigga say he was off the tequila. You know? I don't drink, so I don't know what tequila do, because I don't drink. I don't know if tequila make you go and ask somebody can they use the washroom, and then you come out the washroom. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know if tequila. I ain't never drank tequila for real. Somebody who drink tequila, tell me, have you ever did that? I'm trying to make sure. Is it just Joe Jackson or is it y'all too? Don't be scared too, man. We don't judge on this channel, man. We don't judge. It got to be somebody out of 527 people. One of y'all that did that shit. Say, say tequila don't make you do that. Oh, he say I did. Shine. I told Shine. Watch Shine now, y'all. Watch Shine, man. Shine said he coming in the crib off tequila, man. Hey, Shine. Hey, after you do it again, Shine, play the blame it on the alcohol. You gotta play that, man. Blame it on the juice. Just got you going loose. Look at Sean. Now Sean, don't become no ex offender, man. They charge the motherfucker with that, especially if she called the law. He just came to my house with his. Oh yeah, you a register. What do I think about Rondo number 9? Rondo number 9, he deserved to be where the fuck he at. That's what I think about him. On everything, man. The Chicago is way better without him. That nigga ain't trying to chill. If they let Rondo out right now, he gonna think he the leader of OTF. He gonna get the dissing memo now. He gonna try to come for take a poem probably. We don't need that shit, man. Keep that nigga in jail. Hey, they might don't want to say it, but I'ma say the shit. They might be like, oh man, free that nigga. I don't want to see him in jail, but really they want him in jail. They thinking about it when they go to sleep. I'm woke. Fuck him, C-Day, and the rest of them motherfuckers. They can stand there on everything. They was running around like mad dogs going wild, just killing people. They were just killing people, man. They killed the cab driver, boy. They don't even know boy, man. They don't know boy, bro. Boy been in jail. He did 10, 12 years before he ran into them. So they don't know him. Just imagine how old Rondo and them was when they went to jail, right? Now take 12 years from that and go back. That mean they was really kids, right? So that mean they don't know the cab driver, right? What the fuck made them say, he the one who drove Young Money to the what's her name? Get him. I told y'all, it's always one person in the car that'll send a motherfucker off. One person said that. That go dude who drove L.A. Capone. And they just hopped out and blazed them. You hear me? Without doing no homework, without doing nothing. Like for real. I would have been in the car. If I was in the car, bro, how you know they did that to L.A.? Oh man, Shorty told me. It's always the bitch who told somebody when you start questioning shit. Oh man, little Shorty, you remember little Shorty? Now he talking about remember little Shorty, y'all whoop the bam bam bam. Now don't try to talk in codes, nigga. Tell me what the whoop the bam bam is, nigga. You know Chicago niggas good with the whoop bam bam shit. When they be lying and they run out of shit, man, little Shorty with the whoop the whoop with the red with the little thing in her hair. Like the fuck is whoop nigga? Motherfuckers finna go and kill something. You talking about whoop whoop. Then when it come out on the news that y'all killed the cab driver, now the nigga who sent y'all off like, damn, that wasn't even him. That wasn't even him, Joe. He looked like dude. Yeah, whoop the bam. That's what a Chicago nigga hit you with when they lying. Or somebody around who they don't want knowing what we talking about. You know what whoop the bam mean if you around them because you know what he talking about. He could be talking about a full-blown motor in front of a female who don't know shit. He could be like, hey, you put the whoop the bam up, talking about the murder weapon, you know? Tequila, some strong liquor. Man, I don't drink, but you know, I ain't never been high to the point where I just thought it was okay for me to ask somebody, can I use their washroom, and then come out with my pole in my hand. I ain't talking about my gun either. I just never thought about that. You know, maybe times have changed, man. NC. For y'all who just got on here, Brian Steele, he ain't look Durk lawyer yet, but most likely they probably let Brian Steele in. He in good standings, and you know what I'm talking about, and Lil Durk lawyer from Chicago withdrew. But this for the ones who just got on here. I'm just going over it again, you know, because y'all probably waiting on me to say something about Durk. Um, I still think that it won't change for the simple fact everybody talking about lyrics, everybody talking about the payment of Lil Durk. Hey, look, what people is failing to realize is what people is failing to realize is, right, fuck the lyrics and fuck the other shit. You have people that if Lil Durk went to trial tomorrow, they is not indicted. If that don't scare y'all, that don't not scare y'all. It shouldn't scare y'all. I mean, that don't raise no awareness. Like, hold on, bro. Number 4 called. He made the call and he ain't locked up. Nigga, number two shot at the motherfucking, he ain't in this bitch. You hear me? Like, that's some scary shit. It's a lot of motherfuckers who's supposed to be in jail with Durk now right now. That's what everybody's skipping over. All the little fake lawyers and all that shit. They skipping over all that shit. The simple fact that why these motherfuckers ain't indicted? Because they flipped already. They supposed to be in jail, especially the nigga who made the call. He just like Teasy. He's supposed to be in jail in a newspaper or something. But he ain't getting in no newspaper. Because he got one story to tell. Hey, look, make sure you tell them that story. We're going to give you 10 years for this and probation. You got it? All right, we're not gonna put you in the indictment. They're gonna have to put them in, though. They're gonna have to put them in soon. But I don't think it's gonna change nothing, man. And I think Drew pulled the tech. Like, we don't need the Chicago lawyer. He went to Lil Durk and told Lil Durk, we don't need the Chicago lawyer. You know why? Because Drew, he don't want to accept failure. He don't want to accept failure. Drew can't handle this L on his name alone. So he went to go and get Brian Steele so he can motherfucking have an L on his background too. Cause that's what they finna get, a L. I'm telling y'all, man. They finna get a fucking L, man. It's just too much. It's too much shit, bro. It's too much shit that they went to an extent, bro. Like, we heard of niggas doing drive-bys. We heard of niggas going downtown to kill. We heard all this. We ain't never heard of no niggas flying no airplanes to go and kill, though. We ain't heard of that. And if we heard of that, we don't hear that shit every day. What old Block did, we hear that shit every day. Niggas going to slide and kill 3 people, 2 people. You know what I'm talking about? 2 people just got killed last night on 50th and Laughlin and Motown. On everything, bro. Got slugged. But they flew on airplanes, bro. That's a different ticket. Like, you had to show your ID. When I went through the airport, I had to show my ID. They took a picture of my shit. They told me to step to the side and was asking me, what neighborhood you grew up in? What was your dog name in 1998? I'm like, hey, look, I swear to God, I called Nene. I asked Nene a question like, hey, Nene, what's my mama middle name or something? I say, Nene, what's my mama middle name? It say, what's your mama middle name? I'm like, I don't know what's my mama middle name. She ain't got one. The lady say, oh, if you don't know your mama middle name, then this might not be you. You're gonna have to miss your flight. Boy, I was pissed. I was pissed like a motherfucker. And then on the way back from California, they put me to the side and they said, we're gonna have to search your bag and stuff because you came back through the flight within 24 hours. You trying to fly back on the plane. Bro, I'm talking about I was pissed. TSA did, bro. They made me step to the side in a room on my way back coming in the airport, LAX. They like step to the side. I'm like, the fuck? I ain't got no weed on me. I ain't got no pills, no drugs. The fuck I'm stepping to the side for? For real, they be on it. And for them niggas to do that and not drive no car down there, they ain't give a fuck. I can tell you this. This is the time where you finna see that dirt lawyers, they finna have to throw people under the bus. You can't defend Durk without throwing somebody under the bus. Like, for instance, this is what Brian Steele or Drew them gonna have to do. So you paid for the tickets, right? So they could be saying Durk was there, that Durk did all this shit. They gonna have to throw them under the bus. So it was your idea to go and buy the guns and the ski mask and everything. And Durk didn't know. You hear me? So you and Didi, so you saying that you and Didi was in the car. My client Durk wasn't there. He gonna have to throw motherfuckers under the bus, man, if they trying to get Durk out. That's the only way to try to undig him from the ground, bro, is throw everybody else under the bus. It always happens. Muwap them, they threw Durk them under the bus, the lawyer. He said, you investigating OTF to the feds. He asked the feds, are you guys investigating OTF? Like, what the fuck that got to do with Durk trial? What the fuck that got to do with Durk trial? Of asking the feds that. When the feds was on the stand, they lawyers asked, were they investigating Durk? Lil Durk. I swear to God, man, Lil Durk replied to it. Lil Durk say, man, I ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Keep my name out y'all motherfucking mouth. That's what Lil Durk tweeted out. I don't know if y'all remember that shit. But when O Block did it, Lil Durk tweeted out. He responded. Lil Durk responded to that shit. He said, no, keep my name out y'all shit. Oh, everything. Lil Durk was heated like a motherfucker. You gonna have to throw somebody under the bus, though, man. It's too many people. It's too many people that knew about this shit. The only chance Durk has is to get on the stand and throw everyone. Yeah. That's what Lil Durk gonna have to do. He gonna have to get on the stand, man. He gonna have to get on the stand and he gonna have to tell his story. Yeah, he said they was bogus for throwing him under the bus. So we gonna see what Brad Steele, we gonna see what he do. And they should start dropping the paperwork to tell the story. Like they should start dropping the paperwork to tell like number 4 made the phone call. It's already in the paperwork, but they should be dropping a fresh story saying like this how it all started on August 2022. You know, Dirk them got a call from a California native. Woo, they probably have them redacted. They finna have to start dropping that shit though. Cause Dirk them gotta fight their case. Brian Steele, they gonna have to fight their case. But I can tell you this too. Every time Lil Durk and them try something new, get a new lawyer or whatever, try to put in a motion for something, the feds come back with some more shit, more evidence. He did this. Another witness said he paid them. You know, they just come with some more shit every time, bro, to make you say that, yeah, Lil Durk is over with. That's what they did last time. They said Lil Durk Lieutenant number 5, co-conspirator number 5 is Lil Durk Lieutenant. And he say that Lil Durk had a bounty of $1 million on Quando Rondo. That's Lil Durk homie saying this shit. That ain't Lil Ray from Lamron or Lil Ted from fucking Argyle Gardens. Man, they said Lil Durk Lieutenant said this shit. Man, I don't give a fuck who Lil Durk hired. He gonna need Allah, Jesus, fucking Buddha. He gonna need all them, brother. No, the cab drive ain't set up LA. The cab drive ain't set up LA, man. The nigga in the studio set up LA. The engineer set him up, man. The motherfucker, hey, the cab driver did not set up LA, man. The motherfucking engineer, man. The engineer dropped the load. It wasn't the what's the name, man. The motherfucker who was recording in the studio dropped the location, man. Man, boy, don't know none of them niggas, man. I know him. And I know he don't know LA. He don't know none of them, man. They kids, bro. He don't know none of them niggas, man. He just got out of jail, bro. Dirk will be home this year. We'll see, Anthony. We'll see, Anthony. I'm just ain't gonna be the blogger, man, that's gonna feed you bullshit or want some views off saying he gonna come home. I ain't gonna be that. I'm gonna read the paperwork. I'm gonna see what his homies now saying, and I'm gonna add it all up. And from what I gathered, He ain't coming home, man. I just told you how many people missing out the play. How many people that's supposed to have mug shots that ain't indicted with Durk them on everything, bro. Like, I ain't gonna feed you bullshit. I know when a person don't come to court and you got 5 people, you got 10 people who you killed somebody with, or y'all was doing all the killing, and then it's only 4 of y'all in court. What the fuck you want me to think? Like, what you think Lil Durk think when he see that Vonnie rolled on the airplane with him, but he ain't in court? Like, how you think Lil Durk feel? Lil Durk probably throwing up at night on everything, bro. I know Lil Durk saying I should never got on a plane with that nigga. If Lil Durk went and got on a plane with Vonnie, I'll have a 50-50 for Durk coming home. If he never got on a plane with Vonnie, or if he never text them niggas saying, don't get on the airplane. I mean, don't book no flights in my name. If Durk went and did that, I would have said Durk got a 50-50 chance. But by him getting on the plane with Vonnie to fly to California and then Vonnie bust the move, I'm telling y'all, whatever Vonnie tell a jury, Durk gone, man. He gone. Whatever Vonnie say, if Vonnie say, Lil Durk knew, Lil Durk told me I could use his credit card. That's how I got his credit card from him. Cause he gonna have to break all of it down. Lil Durk through, bro. I'm telling y'all, that's the biggest mistake. He rolled with the man on the airplane. Hey, look, I'm gonna say this. You might not know that Lil Durk told him or whatever, right? But for Lil Durk to know that they did that shit and then you rapped about it after the fact, you knew. You knew that y'all participated in that. Why would you be rapping about it? Why would you bring more heat as if you thinking ain't nobody gonna investigate it like you got away? Like he did all the shit, bro. He did all the wrong shit, man. He did all the wrong shit. But Vonnie gonna nail Lil Durk to the cross. The dude in Atlanta who was on the first shooting, he gonna nail him to the cross. And then the killers. What was y'all gonna get paid? The 2 killers, the 2 shooters not coming to court. The people who actually shot at Lil Pab, only one of them is in court. Do y'all realize that? Brown Eyes is the only shooter that's on the Quando Rondo case. Lil Durk didn't shoot. We know this shit for sure. Didi didn't shoot. We know he was in the car. Vonnie didn't shoot. What are shooters at? You would think the killers will be in court, right? They not. So that's why you gotta say that I think Lil Durk fucked. Because the shooters ain't even in court. It's 2 motherfuckers who killed the motherfucker. Possibly. They bullets. And they ain't in court. Like, what the fuck you want me to tell y'all? Oh yeah, Lil Durk gonna be the man. Them shooters can't say nothing. Vonnie can't say nothing, even though he rolled on an airplane with him. His words don't mean nothing. Like bullshit. Yeah, They say Zoo was the feds had rolled down on him. One of the motherfuckers, one of the BDs who was in Atlanta with them, he had hit me up like, hey, Swipe, I ain't gonna even lie, Scud. I be watching your shit. He was like, I be watching your shit, bro. He was like, bro, where the fuck you be getting all your information from, bro? He was like, your shit be on point. He was like, I had to hit you up though. He was like, they was investigating Zoo, the GBI. That's why Zoo had went back to Chicago. They was investigating. They rolled down on Zoo. But the car that they was in was a striker. It didn't come back to nobody. But they just knew that Zoo and them did it and some more people. That they was in the car, but they couldn't prove it or whatever, or they was building the case. But they said that they was all in the Airbnb and the GBI had basically ran up in that motherfucker and then questioned them and let them go. Because the feds probably say, let them go. We got a bigger case. So they knew that they was getting investigated already. They knew that they was getting investigated and they still chose to go to get Quando Rondo. That's why Zoo probably wasn't on that shit, on that hit, on Quando Rondo, on Lil Pab shit. They already was investigating them for the first shoot. So he was like, fuck that. They had to get some off-brand niggas. Flocka, Brown Eyes. They had to go and grab some off-brand niggas. Yeah, long live Zoo, man. I miss Zoo, man. I'm dead serious, man. I miss Zoo. I miss Zoo, man. No matter how much we trolled each other, I miss that brother. He could have helped out the kids, man. He had a voice. He ain't know how big his voice was, though. A lot of gang members respect Zoo. Like, he could have used his voice for something better, man. But they were just using their voice just to, try to intimidate people. Like, I'm this and this. Like, come on, bro. Like, that shit don't bother me or none of that, you know. But yeah, I miss Zoo though. I always think about when I made the video and told Zoo, get up out of here, man, before you get killed, bro. And then he got killed. So I always think about that shit. Then I know his brother just did 13 years. He come home kicking with his brother probably a couple times, and then his brother dead now, you know? Like he was in jail for 13 years, his little brother. I did 4 years with him. I did 4 years with Zoo brother. Me and him did 4 years together on everything in the same joints too. He was in Shawnee, I was in Shawnee, he was in Shawnee. I went to Centralia, he came to Centralia on everything. And then he get out, his brother dead. That's all he used to talk about, man. I can't wait till I get out, man. Go out of town with Zoo now, with Durk now. You know, dreams get shattered. Zoo should have went to Cali. Yeah, Zoo should have came back to Chicago, bro. Especially hanging with the guys he hanging with. Like when you hang with people, when you hang with people who don't give a fuck or they new to the streets, like they just jumped in the streets, so they end game is fucking 20 years, 30 years from now. You been in the streets for 20 years. Like, fuck that. You know, get to hang with them little kids, man, and you'll lose your life. You'll lose yourself hanging with them. Cause now you gotta act young. You gotta act they lingo, even though they look up to you. You know, you still hang with a bunch of kids, man. The niggas who trying to get in the streets, who trying to figure out what a murder charge is like, going to jail and all that shit. They sitting around Zoo on a campfire asking Zoo, you know, man, how you beat your body? Did you think you was gonna beat your body? That's what his friends asking him. They fanned out. They like fans. You hear me? They asking this shit off lean and drugs. Hey Zoo, how long you was in the county, Scud? You know? Yeah, you can go anywhere, man. You can go anywhere outside of Chicago, man. Don't nobody know you. I don't know no state that just ride down on those niggas and be like, hey, bro, where you from? Except California. California, the only state I know that's riding down on niggas and trying to extort niggas or check niggas, what we call checking people. Every state I've been to, bro, all the states that I've been to, you can go there and stay low. Don't nobody know who you is. Don't nobody care about who you is. They probably don't even know who the fuck Lil Durk and them is. You hear me? Like for real, it's towns like that. You can ask the black people in the town. Y'all know who Duck them is? They'll be like, nah. You know who Vaughn is? No. You'll be like, what the fuck? Y'all don't know who King Von is? Like, yeah. It's sometimes states and towns that don't know about that shit. They know all the big rappers like Drake and shit like that. They don't know all the other rappers. He say Zoo came back trying to turn into Suge Knight with Line Twin. Yeah. Hey, one thing I like about Zoo though, Zoo ain't scared though. Zoo gonna blast his own homie. Nigga, you are on call, you a hoe. Get on here. You hear me? Like, I respect Zoo like that. Zoo don't just come at Trench's news. Zoo gonna come at his homie if he laugh too hard. On call, what the fuck you laughing for, nigga? Your bitch ass, nigga, you ain't THF, nigga. Take that shit off your name, nigga. I love Zoo, bro. Zoo get like that, bro. I done seen him treat like 5 of his guys, bro, from THF. Nigga, you ain't never did shit on call, nigga. Be like, damn, bro, he going in on his homies. That's why I love Zoo, man, because ain't nobody exempt, bro. Ain't nobody exempt. And he going in. He said, bring your bitch ass on this live memo. Since you want to play all these internet games. Hey, 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 what the fuck you talking about, brother? Hey, look, don't disrespect Duck on my page or don't disrespect nobody on my motherfucking page. At that, I don't give a fuck if it's money Duke them or none of that. Don't disrespect nobody. We don't gang bang over here. We don't care about that shit. We don't disrespect the dead on my channel, brother. Trash off my page, man. Talking about Duck for dinner, motherfucker. No, you for dinner, nigga. You playing with the dead like the rest of these weird motherfuckers. We don't disrespect nobody on this channel. I love all them, man. I wish all them could get their shit together, man, and ball out. You hear me? I wish Old Block and Tuckerville could shake motherfucking hands and level that shit. We 2 blocks over on everything, bro. Like, the shit played out, man. The shit played out, bro. Everybody knew each other, killed each other. Like, the shit played out, man. Only thing left is to get more money. Nigga, take care of them kids and get more money. That's all it's about now. Don't tell me money ain't everything either. Because you can't tell your landlord that you ain't paying your bills this month. You can't tell the kids for their birthday that ain't no money. You can't tell them that, so don't tell me money ain't everything. Because I be seeing a lot of motherfuckers say, oh, money ain't shit. Well, do you tell that to your motherfucking landlord when your motherfucking rent due, nigga? Don't tell Trisha Dudes that bullshit. Hey y'all, this breaking news, man. Brian Steele is Durk lawyer. It has been approved by the federal justice system, man. Breaking news, man. Shout out to Nene. Brian Steele is officially Lil Durk lawyer now. Brian Steele is officially Lil Durk lawyer. If you don't believe me, you can go to pacer.gov and check it out yourself. Brian Steele is Lil Durk lawyer now. It's official. So we gonna see, y'all. We gonna see what's going on. Yeah, money is definitely a tool, man. Money a tool or whatever you want to say it is. But I know that you can't tell the government, you can't tell the property tax people when you gotta pay your property tax that you ain't got the money or oh man, money ain't everything. Tell your landlord that when he come for that check. And you tell him, hey, landlord, money ain't everything though. He gonna say, oh, don't worry about it. We finna put in a 30-day eviction on your ass. Talking about money ain't everything. Then you better pay my money. Cause this how I pay my bills. It's like robbing Peter to pay Paul. You pay him, he gotta pay shit off with his bills. Pay another motherfucker. That's how life is. Robbing Peter to pay Paul, man. He got the dream team. If they can't do it, nobody can. Still tied in to the elites. That means Durk coming home. Hey man, ain't no elites with the feds. I keep on telling y'all this shit. Ain't no motherfucking elites with the feds, bruh. Ain't no elites. This ain't the states, man. They talking about the Jews running and all that. Hey, look, bruh. The feds arresting everybody. They don't give a fuck who you with. You see they try to go for Trump? They go for everybody, nigga. They don't discriminate. Y'all stay talking about the elites. What elite? Lee come out, he gonna be in jail with Durk now for motherfucking helping with the stalking, nigga. I'm telling you, they don't play that shit, bro. It's different, man. It's different. See, Drew in a state case, Drew could have went in court, winked his eye, lift up his collar, did the little robot dance, and the judge, oh yeah, Durk, we feel like we don't have enough evidence. Case dismissed. This ain't the case. This ain't this the feds, man. I'm telling you, bro. They do what they want. And the feds pick their own jury. I told y'all. The jury come in about 100. You listen to Lil Durk? No, I don't listen to him. If a person kills somebody and how would you feel about it? I feel like they need to go to jail. Oh, let them in. That's one. You know, Lil Durk? No, I never heard of him. What about riding through Beverly Hills with y'all? We're frying his ass. You let him in. You hear me? Like, that's what type of jury they finna pull on Lil Durk, man. And then, hey, look, I guarantee, since Lil Durk picked up Brian Steele, watch the feds come back. We need an anonymous jury. You know what anonymous jury is, right? Anonymous jury is basically telling the jury your life is in danger because these guys kill people and your identity could be leaked and they could come to your house and shoot them up, bang, bang. And then guess what you think the jury gonna do? Oh man, we in that serious threat? Guilty, 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 guilty. You hear me? Now my life in danger because I had to come to this shit and it put my life in danger. He gotta go to jail. You hear me? Like for real, bro. That's the part that them lawyers ain't telling y'all. Or these bloggers. They ain't telling y'all that part what an anonymous jury is. The anonymous jury, you telling the jury that they life in danger, man. Hey, just imagine they telling you a civilian and they saying, hey, look, you know they might kill you after this. You going down. You going down, brother. You saying my life in danger, my kids might be stalked. Oh, yeah, he did. He did. I'm telling y'all, they dirty. They do what they want. And whoever get on the stand and try to play crazy, I don't remember that. Hey, excuse me, Your Honor. Can we have a sidebar? I need to talk to my client. You're gonna take him out the room. Hey, look, if you play like this again, your ass getting 100 years. You remember your story? I remember it. Yeah. Yeah, it was Durk. Durk did it. You sure? And what can you point him out? Right there. Last time you seen him, what type of hair he had? Oh, he had the samurai, the Yu-Gi-Oh dreads. You hear me? Super Saiyan dreads. Yeah, it's gonna be ugly, man. It's gonna be ugly, man. I wish that brother would have just took his money and ran, bro. I told Durk in 2021 to run, 2022 run. When they say his name in that court, I say Durk better run, goddammit. He better run. His time is near. If he spank you, he gonna be the biggest. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie to you. If Durk beat this case, yeah, he will beat the biggest. He will be the biggest. Trenches News will say that if he beat the case. But that ain't the case. Because, like I said, you got 9 motherfuckers who's supposed to be in jail that we know what they did. If the killers ain't in jail, that let me know they don't want the killers. They'll get the shooters to 20 years right now. They don't want Vonnie, the motherfucker who orchestrated the shit and made sure everything fit in place for the killers. They don't want him either, because he ain't in court. You hear me? That let me know they don't want him. They don't want the motherfucker who booked the flights. Ain't none of them in jail. Ain't none of them in jail, man. This nigga booked the flights for the killers. Don't you think he should at least got fingerprint? Like for real, bro. That's why I say that ain't the case, man. That ain't the case, man. Lil Durk gonna be the biggest fuck up in history, bro. Like the first nigga from the trenches. I ain't talking about no Chance the Rapper because he was footworking down there at Harold Washington College. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about from the trenches. Lil Durk won a Grammy, did a song with Drake. Not only Drake, J. Cole, Lil Baby, Thug, Future, Wayne, all them. Well, I don't know about Lil Wayne. He did a Carter song, but I don't know if it's Lil Wayne. But what I'm trying to say is Lil Durk was just the biggest motherfucker rapper, bro. Like he was just the biggest. And he gave all that shit up to get back for the evil demon slayer King Von. The motherfucker who killed as many people as he could before he left out of this motherfucker. Like for real, sometimes, man, I know a lot of you brothers be wanting to get back. But sometimes, man, you gotta let God slide for you. God know how to slide, man. I'm telling you. God know how to slide. A lot of my enemies, man, motherfuckers who was chasing me and everything. I wake up, oh man, you know what's the name dead, Swipe? Hey, rest in peace to that brother. That's all I say. I ain't disrespecting no dead person. Rest in peace to that brother. You know, I just ain't got to worry about him chasing me no more. Shit. I mean, hey, Rick Door, 7101. You entitled to your opinion. That's just my opinion. You can say they're gonna come home. I mean, we will see. Just when it don't happen the way you think, just make sure you come back to my channel and say, hey, Trenches News, everything that you said from day one is on point, bro. On everything, bro. Like I do my journalist work. Like I know people who are around them who, hey, look, I know that you ain't holding like that. I know, look, they're gone, and I know that I can send you a couple of dollars for this information. You hear me? I know you be with them. And shit, they, hey, if they want the little cash app, whatever they want, I'm gonna give it to them. If they got some vital information for me, shit. And that's how I go, man. They just send it to me. My channel just big. They send me the information. And I just reported to y'all. Like, I didn't know Zoo was the driver. A motherfucker hit me up like, hey, Swipe, I watch your channel, Scud, on everything. I was down here with Durk now and all that. Got to showing me pictures and shit with Viney them, Durk them, Boona them. He with all them. He say, man, we was in an Airbnb and the GBI hit the crib, bro, and grabbed us for the Quando Rondo shoot, but they let us go. The internet never knew that. Like we ain't know Zoo them got grabbed for the Quando Rondo first shoot. Like we never knew that at all. We never knew. We never knew that. Shout out Nefesta 110. I appreciate it, baby. Shout out Nefesta. I appreciate it. Nefesta just went crazy for me. I appreciate you. I gotta put you on the thing, man. I gotta put you up top. I thank you, baby. Thank you for supporting my channel, Professor. If I'm saying it wrong, you tell me. I say it in Spanish, baby, for you. No corante, servito, grantro, sermache, roto. You know, I don't know what I said, baby, but I heard it. I hope you smile from it. Shit. I don't know what I just said, but I hope it got to your ears and it's dancing like music, baby. The odds ain't in his favor, but one mistake he comes home and Drew went on there. It didn't make they would have superseded it. Oh yeah. That too. That's what made me say that Dirk fuck. When Drew did that shit. Drew should never did it. Even if Lil Durk said, hey Drew probably went to Lil Durk like, hey Lil Durk, hey man, we need to get on here and try to sway the public. Let me go to Vlad and academics and talk for you. Lil Durk probably said yeah, because he thinking Drew is in his best interest to sway the public. Drew thinking that this a young thug case, so he convinced Lil Durk and his father them to go on Vlad. That was the biggest mistake, man. That was the fucking biggest mistake. I swear to God, bro. Soon when Drew went on that Vlad, the Fed superseded it that Monday. That Monday, the paperwork dropped. It was a new superseding indictment. This time, it didn't say murder for hire. It said stalking. Stalking and what it say, Mimi? Stalking with intent. Stalking with intent to kill. Yeah, stalking with intent to kill, death, bodily harm, or some shit like that. That's what it said on the new superseding indictment. And I'm like, damn, bro, Drew, he know he ain't supposed to went on there and did that shit. He basically told the feds everything that they needed to change. Hey, change this. You know, the lyrics was 6 months ago, that song, you know, we got the evidence. Change that. You know, like, what the fuck? Like, if you helping Lil Durk or if you helping him get hung, I was confused. I was confused like a motherfucker. You know, because every time when I've been to court, the lawyer always told me, or a public defender always told me, don't talk to nobody about your case. Don't tell nobody shit because they will get on the phone and try to get some time off you, or you know I'm talking about you telling them about your case, they'll use it and give it to the state. Like it be people in the jail working for the state to have you talk and say something or ask you about your case, and then they get on the phone and tell the state what you said, and then the state let them go at their next court date, and now you stuck up in that motherfucker. So the lawyer always tell you, don't say nothing to nobody. So for Drew to take his ass home now, it let me know he ain't give a fuck about Lil Durk coming home. He just care about the money. Yeah, Lil Durk. Hey, look, I like Lil Durk music, man. If you go on my Vlad TV, he asked me who the best. Lil Durk is the best rapper, man. He is the best rapper, hands down. He the coldest motherfucker at incriminating himself. He the coldest. Like I ain't never seen no man predict his downfall. Lil Durk predicted his downfall. Everything that he going through now, he made a rap about it a long time ago. Like, yeah, all his lyrics are old, but it's like he sat down and wrote his story out, you know, like the Federal Nightmares. Delete my iCloud like he was writing a book. When trial coming, ain't your phone to be your homie though. He understand with his head down like he don't know me though. It ain't no point in getting no lawyer if your homie told with you on the late nights and ski mask and he mad and we mad and she glad and he mad. Incredible Witness got every code to my keypad. He was talking about Vonnie. You hear me? Incredible Witness got every code to my keypad. He was talking about Vonnie, man. He was talking about Vonnie. Incredible Witness got every code to my keypad. Vonnie had everything, man. Vonnie had every key to Durk career, everything. He had all the access to the bank accounts and every motherfucking thing, man. For real. Federal Nightmares, man. That nigga Durk cold at that shit though. He cold at telling the story. I give it to him. People say King Von a storyteller. Man, Durk cold with it. He cold dirt with it. Like he advanced with it. I be listening to Lil Durk all the time, different songs, bro. And if you listen to him, he like basically like telling you, I'm putting belt to the guys and the ops. He say you better look at the other side before you think about playing with me. He talking to his guys saying that. Look what's going on with the other side. Better think about playing with me, saying we already got rid of them. It's about the time about put belt on y'all ass. You hear me? Like all of it's true, man. Come out in the paperwork. You better have on 3 ski masters and shit like that. Like Durk ain't supposed to be involved with shit like that, man. Durk ain't supposed to be involved with none of that shit. None of it. He's supposed to be with his kids, man. He's supposed to be with his kids right now, man. But that's what happens when you choose the streets over your family, man. It always go bad. Every time, bro. Your girl will tell you, hey, how many of y'all been to jail? But before you went to jail, your girl told you, don't go outside. Or your girl told you, stay in the house, it's hot outside. And you still went outside and got locked up. Or you went to go and do some goofy shit and got locked up. I know I did. I know I have a couple times. Don't go outside. It's Sunday. Ain't shit outside. Man, fuck that. It's bored in this house. Soon you go outside, you get arrested. They come to you talking about you got a warrant or something. You like, damn, I should have stayed in the house. Sometimes they give you one. Look at Gotti and Sammy. Paid the jury. Hey, look, man, this ain't John Gotti them days, brother. You ain't paying no jury. Your ass gonna be in jail. You even go and talk to a jury, your ass gonna be in jail. You ain't gonna get to talk to no juror now. Cause now they in a hotel room where the feds got the building surrounded. You ain't talking to no jury no more. This ain't 19 motherfucking 60, nigga. You don't know who the jury is and all that. They ain't got no cameras and shit like that. Nigga, your ass going to jail. You go up to a jury talking about some, hey, look, I got $5 million if you turn your thing. The jury gonna trick on you. Might take the money and tell on you. Hell yeah, this ain't 1990s, man. This ain't no John Gotti shit. This ain't no Al Capone shit. This ain't none of that, man. These people is trying to lock up everybody, bro. They don't give a fuck who it is. Basketball players, soccer players, they own people. They just got a judge. It's a federal judge in Chicago that's been working with the cartel the whole time. Every time the cartel come in front of her, she get them less time and all that shit. They bumped up in the Dirksen Federal Building. A judge, a federal judge, bro, in Chicago. They bumped her ass off, bro. They said she was getting the cartel plays and everything, man. Don't know what you see in Vine. Don't know what you see in Vine, but most of this shit was trash. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. For Vine to just start rapping, Vine colder than a lot of motherfuckers, man, from Chicago. I could tell you what trash is, though. Q50 and the Bloodhounds, Lil Vert, all the motherfucking females, Ashman, Cashman, the other girl, the Bin Laden, whatever the fuck her name is, I can tell you what trash is. It's a lot of trash motherfuckers, man. Like for real. Niggas that's garbage. All they talk about is the same, like the one little girl. She started off her song and got the same Draco. Like, what the fuck? And then you got these goofy ass niggas geeking up like she's saying some shit. I done heard her say a charge off Stony, a white Jeep, and like, get that shit out of here, man. Like, stop playing, man. Stop playing. The streets a joke, man. Go ahead and get out the streets, man. I know for sure that that motherfucker girl ain't running up on nobody with no Draco, man. I know this for sure. Like, stop playing. And then the niggas geeking her up. Don't even know that when they catch her and kill her, y'all the motherfuckers who put the spark plugs on them. Man, them man, all they ass garbage, man. All they ass garbage. Name a motherfucker from Chicago. I'ma tell you if they gas or trash. They trash, bro. Most of the niggas from Chicago. 80, Lil Durk gone, Duck gone, Pappy gone, Vaughn gone, all them gone. I'ma say Chicago, 90% is trash, garbage, straight garbage, 90%. 5% still living off the drill clout that Duck them left and JoJo them and all the rest of them. They living off 5% of the dead people clout. It just passed down to them since they still alive. The other five is like you got talent. You got like the Polo G's that's left, G Herbo that's left, that's somewhat decent, you know. But them niggas garbage, man. Chicago garbage. That music garbage, bro. Trash. Trash. The real talent, we'll never know what the real talent is because they don't play the real talent. Like everybody want to hear about the killing shit. Like niggas sing and rapping, they don't want to hear that shit. Niggas rapping about some real shit. Niggas want to hear about them hats. Niggas want to hear about that Draco that Raven rapping about. They want to hear about that shit. Yeah, Dolph now, man. Hey, we ain't gonna get no more music like that. Billionaire Black. Billionaire Black a veteran, man. Billionaire Black know how to get his money. He a veteran. He been doing this shit. Billionaire started the dissing shit. Him and Ide, they was dissing first. And Doug jumped in. And then, before Keith, now, before they was coming at Keith, it was him and Ide. So Billionaire veteran with it. He could make a hit at any time. Like he could make a hood hit, a trenches hit like Hibachi. Billionaire could come out and make a hit at any time. He talented. He just Billionaire just feed off the drill shit, rapping about killing and shit like that. But he actually can make songs. Like Billionaire before Hibachi, he could have been made a Hibachi and shit like that. But like I said, killing sales. Oh yeah, yeah, she garbage, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. She garbage, bro. She garbage, man. For niggas to be around, jumping around, like I don't lie, people be talking about Mellow Bucks. Mellow Bucks colder than 90% of the niggas in Chicago. Mellow Bucks. If you put a nigga in the booth for Mellow Bucks, I'm putting my money on Mellow. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm putting my money on Mellow Bucks. Whatever topic you talking about, I'm putting my money with Mellow. If we talking about somebody who can rap and we can understand, I'm gonna say Mellow Bucks. I wish she would stop rapping about the Drakes and shit. Cause she actually could rap. So if she get to rapping about some real shit, it'll be all good, man. Mellow Bucks though. I'm gonna say Mellow Bucks, man. Mellow Bucks colder than 90% of the city of Chicago. Mellow Bucks, a female. I will put her in the booth against anybody. FBG, O Block, anybody you want to pick. I will put Mellow Bucks up against them, and Mellow Bucks gonna kill him on the verse. I'm gonna put her up against anybody. For real. She the coldest out Chicago to me. I just wish she'd start rapping about the hats and the drenching and all that shit on everything. I love Mellow Bucks rap though. Like she be getting off. She talk her shit. But it's like when you a female, like I'm a male, bro. So I don't want to hear no female, talking about some shit that I used to do or something like that. Like that turned me off, man. You know, that's just a turn off to me. She talking about killing more niggas than I thought about killing. Like I don't want no bitch like that. You know, is she harder than Tink? I mean, far as rapping, she colder than Tink, but far as singing, I love Tink. I ain't gonna lie, I love Tink, man. I love Tink, bro. I love Tink when she was with Billionaire them on everything. I remember when Tink used to fuck with Billionaire them, Duck them. I remember Sasha Go Hard used to fuck with O Block, OD them, Bang Man on everything. I remember Sasha used to be in O Block. She used to come to O Block. Sasha Go Hard. When T Roy and J Money and all them was alive, I remember little Sasha used to come over there. Now I see Sasha on um she be on the rap game and all that shit. I be glad seeing kids like that. Like I cry sometimes when I see Tink on stage at the United Center and shit like that, bro. Cause I used to see them in the trenches, bro. Like for real, I used to see Tink them, all that shit. I used to see Drizzy out in the hundreds. And I'm glad they made it, man. I'm glad all of them made it, bro. Drizzy, Tink, Sasha Go Hard. I'm glad all of them some doing something, and study rapping about some bullshit or doing something. Chella H, she another female doing her thing. Got stores and all type of shit, man. Yeah, you could be a female and be hard, bro, but still be a female. Shauna hard, but she a female. You could be hard, but still be a female, bro. At the end of the day, know that you're a woman and stay in a woman place. Like, don't go niggerish on us and talk about the bodies and you wetting people up, backdooring people. Like, no nobody like that as no nigga, bro. Like, not no real nigga don't like that shit. Is these niggas really with the? I don't know. Do you think these niggas out to get me? I don't know. Smirk. Man, hey, look, I'm gonna tell you like this. Leroy Williams. I don't think, I don't think Lil Durk know none of these niggas besides Didi and fucking and Boogie, cause they from Chicago. I don't think that Lil Durk know Marley and AJ. I don't think he know them. I think what went on is I'm gonna tell you. Lil Durk probably said, like, hey, look, man, whoever catch that nigga who killed my brother, I got 50,000. Just say Lil Durk did say that. These niggas kept a memory. They kept a memory of what Lil Durk said, right? So now it's been years later. They still telling people about what Lil Durk said. Man, Lil Durk said it's 90,000 if we catch dude, you know. And then before you know it, they catch dude. Now they texting, they riding down. Hey, look, we the ones who killed dude. We need that money. You hear me? I don't think Lil Durk know that. I just think that his homies them who he around is his downfall because they brought him to him and then Lil Durk left the niggas in $1 million worth of game and took a picture with them. You know, that's what make it look bad, man. Number 4 is from California. Number 4 is from California, man. And I guarantee when number 4 come out, he gonna say Big U. I guarantee number 4 gonna say Big U told him to call. I guarantee. Hey, remember I said that somebody record this. Somebody record this. Trenches News said that when number 4 come out, when the story come out with number 4, the California resident, the Crip or whatever he is, he gonna say that Big U told him to call. He didn't know that Quando Rondo then was in a hotel. Big U called him and said, "You want to make some money, cuz? Hey, call this number. Tell them that you with me, cause my phone tapped, and tell them that and tell them that you know Rondo and them in a hotel right here. They down here right now. Tell them they need to get here ASAP." I think Big U green like that shit, man. I don't think it's Brick Baby. I don't think it's Brick Baby. I don't think it's Brick Baby, man. If it was Brick Baby, I don't think Brick Baby would have trolled like that. Like Brick Baby was talking about that shit, doing interviews about that shit. I don't think it's him. I swear to God, I don't think it's Brick Baby. But I think Big U, I think Big U got something to do with it. Like he green like that shit. I do believe it. Big U got his hands in everything, man. Ain't no nigga gonna tell me no Chicago niggas killed something in Cali and made it hot. And cuz them from 55th ain't getting no money. Shit. There's over 200 rolling 60s. Yeah, I know it's over 200 rolling 60s, but it ain't over 200 people who Quando Rondo was in top 10 with. Hey, look, Quando Rondo said, he said, "Man, I ain't trip no more. I know they backdoor. I know they backdoor." Then when he was on there with Big U, man, he said some shit, man, what made me know that Big U was on bullshit with him. Big U said he ain't tapping in. Said Quando Rondo wasn't tapping in on everything, bro. Quando Rondo dropped his flag, though. I remember that shit. He dropped his flag and said, "Man, they killed my people. And why I'm going to be with them?" It's like, cuz, why I'm going to be with them, cuz? And they the back door, cuz. On everything, bro. Yeah, I don't think it was Brick Baby, though. Because Brick Baby kept on going live talking about it. And for a person to do that, it ain't Brick Baby. It ain't Brick Baby. I don't think it's Brick Baby. Brick Baby go to court though in like 20 days. Yeah, he go to court in like 20. Nah, he go to court in like 30 days. Brick Baby. He go to court in 30 days, and I think he taking like 9 years at 85%. Yeah, somebody called them, man. Somebody called them, bro. And if it's a lifelong resident, it ain't nobody from Chicago. By them saying lifelong resident of California, that mean the motherfucker had to be there all day life. Big U said right after Pav died, if they didn't check in, then yeah. That's what Big U said. After they died, he said they should have checked in. See, a lot of people thinking checking in mean you gotta no, you just letting us know. Why the fuck would I check in with you knowing that you gonna rob me? Like, why would I check in with you? Rich homie Quan said some shit that threw me off, right? Rich homie Quan said, "Man, bro, I had flew in to California and shit, and so they told me Big U wanted to see me. So I'm like, shit, Big U wanted to see me. I'm gonna go and holler at him. So he said when he got to Big U, he said Big U said described everything that was in his room. He said like, what the fuck? How the fuck you know what's in my room? I just got here. Say you like the flowers? He said, man, I knew it was something up then. He said, but Big U ain't extorting him. He just wanted him to take pictures with the kids and, talk to the kids and shit. So he ain't extort him that time. But yeah, Big U ain't no joke, bruh. He ain't no joke, bro. He ain't just no wing, we can't call him no lame or none of that. Cause that nigga, everything he need his cut on my mama, bro. Anything that happened in California, that nigga need his cut. Neighborhoods is the biggest black gang in LA. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Big U knew what hotel he stayed in. Them hotel employees. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They gang bang. I'm glad you said that, right? So I went to California, right? And no jumper, they tried to give me a hotel room. So I was like, I don't want that hotel room. I'm getting my own hotel room. What the fuck? I want a hotel room so you can set me up and get us rocked. So I get my own hotel room. So we go to a hotel in LA and motherfucking no, this is the second time I went. Man, the motherfucking female had a crip rag and her shit. She like, where y'all from? Ooh, ooh, ooh. And then my boy gonna say, hey, look, I'm like, bro, you just told the bitch when we leaving, when we going out. Like, what the fuck wrong with you, bro? Like, I got pissed off with him. He telling the bitch, oh yeah, hey, watch our room for us. We'll be back. We going out to eat and going out. I'm like, bro, do you know we could get robbed, bro? Like you just basically told, man, she worked there. She ain't gonna rob us. Exactly. She ain't gonna rob us. But little Ray Ray and them gonna come and this bitch walk in our hotel room with the key and now they gonna rob us, nigga. Like for real, bro. I was pissed off, bro. He told the bitch our whole plan. Yeah, we're gonna be at no jumper from this time to this time. And I'm like, I ain't never taking no niggas. Never. Third time Quinny. It was the same for PNB Rock. Yeah, man. PNB Rock got killed by some crackheads, man. Them motherfuckers was some straight crackheads, bro. Like, hey, man, look, man, I done robbed a whole bunch of people, bro. I ain't never had to shoot nobody. Like, never had to shoot nobody because they took it off. They gave it to me already. What the fuck am I shooting you for if y'all already got the lick? Like, I don't be understanding these guys, bro. They're just another charge. Give me the weed, man. I gotta put some all that shit together. I'll wait. I'll wait. So, Big U was overdoing his part and thinking he wouldn't get caught. Shit, I don't know how Big U think he wasn't gonna get caught. Big U phone was already tapped. Like his phone been tapped, bro. His phone was tapped before anybody shit was tapped. That's how Brick Baby got caught in it. Brick Baby ain't with Big U case. Brick Baby got caught in there because Big U was calling Brick Baby talking about some motherfucker he need the money from the robbery. That's how Brick Baby got in that shit. Brick Baby wasn't in that with Big U. That's the only way that Brick Baby name came up in Big U case. Because Big U was trying to get all of the other money from Brick Baby. He was being greedy. Instead of letting Brick Baby keep the shit, he was man. Hey, call whatever they call on Brick Baby. Um, Zeus, Shitty, man, call Shitty and tell him to get that motherfucker $5,000 up. He said it was three. He was being greedy, man. That's how Brick Baby got in that though. Brick Baby won with Big U. He wasn't on his case. Brick Baby on his own shit. They just got him on wiretap on Big U phone. Yeah, Big U a greedy motherfucker. Stole from the kids. Like fuck Big U, man. For real, for real. We're the winner. He say big shitty. All right, y'all. I gotta flip the camera now. Cause I gotta go to some stories real quick. We're gonna check out a few stories, man. I done talked for an hour and 55 minutes. I gotta take a smoke break. So I'm gonna get back to talking and shit. For those who just came on here, it's 704 people up in here. Smash that like button. Brian Steele is Lil Durk lawyer. He has been granted to be Lil Durk lawyer, man. The judge, the feds approved it, so he will be fighting for Lil Durk now. Brian Steele. It's in the paperwork. The paperwork just hit. Make sure y'all check it out, man, on pacer.gov if you got it and you want to check it out yourself. You don't believe Trenches News. I just try to give you the what we call in court when you say, can you clarify, which means break it down to the lamest terms. That's what I do to y'all. I ain't got time to be reading all that shit, all that frivolous ass shit. I take out everything that's bad and that ain't good. The good shit for Durk, I take out the paperwork, the bad shit. I don't want to read 18 USC 555-122-775 state of California. I ain't reading none of that shit. I'm telling y'all like it is, man. Hey, look, they said it's 10 more witnesses. God damn it, he did and he the leader. You know, shit like that. Queen Key. Who is that? Who is Queen Key? That sound like that's somebody baby mama, man. Queen Key. That's somebody. That's the girl who put Breezy on child support, right? Yeah. I think that's her. That's Breezy, baby mama. She be on Breezy, yeah. Though Breezy got like 5 kids, 5 triplets or some shit. Oh, she got 3 kids. She be, yeah, that's why I know her from. She be on his ass. 30 years instead of 100. See, that's what I'm saying, man. And that's why I hate that everybody got mixed stories, bro. Instead of everybody having one story, everybody got mixed stories. There is no 30 years for Lil Durk. There is no 30 years, man. It's life in prison, bro. It's life in prison. That's the only thing you could get. If you blow trial and take it to trial, bro, it's life in prison. There's no 30 years, all that shit off the table. Now I can tell you this. They probably come with an offer like 50 years right now. That's just the cop out. But if you don't cop out and blow trial like O Block could have got like 40 years. They took it to trial. So ain't no 30 years for Lil Durk. It's life in prison. ADX. All right, y'all. So we're gonna look over the news real quick. Let me go to Rihanna first, man.
Wait, if you were locked up at any Illinois juvenile detention center, like Cook County, the Audie home, or anywhere else in the system,
a wild story, not what you expected to hear waking up this morning. Rihanna's Beverly Hills home was reportedly shot at over the weekend. Shots allegedly fired while the singer was inside her home at the time, making all of this even scarier. So Gigi Gracietta has been following the story, and she is joining us with the latest on this investigation. So Gigi, thank you so much for being on with us. This is, by all accounts, crazy.
It sure is, especially when you consider this happened in broad daylight in a very private, secluded neighborhood. Things like this just don't happen here, as neighbors will tell you. We start off, though, with breaking news because the Los Angeles Police Department has just identified the woman they have arrested and charged with attempted murder. She is 35-year-old Ivana Lisette Ortiz, and she is behind bars this morning. Her bail set at over $10 million. And we're in the Beverly Crest neighborhood. If you're familiar with Los Angeles, this is between the San Fernando Valley and Beverly Hills. And we're right outside Rihanna and ASAP Rocky's home. And you may be able to make out there, this is the white gate outside the home. There's some white tape that now is covering 5 bullet holes. And this was just 5 of the gunshots, because she reportedly fired up to 10 gunshots, and some may have actually gone over that wall and pierced the house. We are waiting for police confirmation on that. But the neighbors here, they all heard it. It was about 1:20 yesterday afternoon when the suspect, now identified as Ivana Ortiz, pulled up to this neighborhood in a white Tesla with paper plates, and from her car began shooting at the house. And just like that, she flipped a U-turn and left. But LAPD, they had their helicopter up. Neighbors quickly looked at their surveillance cameras. They were able to tell LAPD exactly the make and model of the Tesla that she was driving. They found her in the San Fernando Valley. She headed to a shopping center. That's where she pulled into the parking lot, and they took her into custody. The LAPD telling us they did find an assault-style rifle inside that Tesla. One thing they're not saying, though, is what, if any, connection Ortiz has to Rihanna and ASAP Rocky. Was she targeting them for some reason? Now, of course, we're working to get more information on the suspect. There is word that she may be from across the country. She may not even live here in Los Angeles, but it is very telling that they booked her, the LAPD did, for attempted murder. Her bail set at $10,225,000. Again, she's 35 years old, Ivana Lisette Ortiz. A lot of unanswered questions and a lot of shattered nerves in this neighborhood. And we can only imagine how Rihanna and ASAP Rocky, parents to 3 small children, must feel today.
Yeah, I mean, you're so right about that. Has rattled the community. Thank you so much for sharing that break.
Yeah, somebody signed off, man. Somebody signed her, man. She ain't just pull up to Rihanna crib for nothing, man. One of the motherfucking labels was trying to scare Rihanna. Somebody was trying to send a message, man. Fuck you just gonna, even if you a fan, you ain't just finna pull up to Rihanna house. Like, Rihanna don't make drill music that's talking about your dead people. Like, why the fuck would you just pull up to her house shoot? Who, the girl? Damn, hey, Savage. She was talking shit on Facebook before it happened? That's crazy. See, that's what's scary, man. Like, you don't be knowing people, bro. Like, people got beef with you and you ain't never even said nothing to them or none of that. That's what's scary. Like, how the fuck did you beef with me and I don't even know you? Like, for real. You ain't even lived in the same zip codes I lived in. Fuck you got a problem with me for? I'm glad Rihanna safe though, man. That's why I say, man, hey, killing don't exempt from nobody. Rihanna in her crib chilling, Beverly Hills, man. The motherfuckers pull up to your house. Now we gotta figure out how the fuck, see, they address too easy to get. That lady got sound like she got her address right off the internet. Rihanna got too much motherfucking money not to have an African or two sitting outside. You a motherfucking billionaire. You supposed to have that. You supposed to have security sitting in a booth outside your shit. Hold on, y'all. Hey, I seen somebody said, who did number 4 call? Number 4, they said they called Lil Durk. They said they called Lil Durk and Bonnie. Number 4. That's what the paperwork said. Say number 4 he said that he called Durk directly. They said directly, he called directly to Durk. That's why I say it got to be somebody. Because I know Lil Durk ain't just talking to Lil Ray now. Hey, take my number. You see Quando now. Like, you got to be somebody big to call Lil Durk. Or at least you would think that you got to be big to talk to Lil Durk. I mean, you would think that you would got to be. But it said that number 4 called Lil Durk. Paul Abdul. I mean, I ain't heard of Paul Abdul. I ain't seen Paula. Paul used to be on the show with Simon. Paul Abdul, a legend. She a fucking legend. I remember I told my mom, I was like, I don't like her, mama. Like, she a legend. She don't have to away from the TV. Like, what? Like, damn. This white too? Take it up. That was KKK. I mean, BBB. Yup, original Laker girl. Original. All right, I gotta go to Chicago News real quick, y'all. I gotta go to Chicago News because some things happened last night. One serious injury involved shooting Humboldt Park official. I see this right here. All right, I'm gonna go to the one that just happened. Then I'm gonna go back. Hey, if you outside, man, y'all go anywhere. This game, just be careful, man. Keep your head on the swivel. Philly police can't save you. Chicago, New York, none of them, man. Still alive for another
Chicago
day.
police officer apparently fired at a person in Humboldt Park early this evening, sending them to the hospital with injuries. And WGN's Andrea Medina is at the 11th District Police Station with this breaking news. Andrea.
Hi, Mike. As CPD says, one person is now in custody, though it's not clear whether that individual is the same one who was injured. But police also say no officers were hurt during this police-involved shooting. Now, at this hour, many questions still remain as investigators continue to piece together exactly what led up to the gunfire.
Right, for the units 12 and 14, the 11th district got a 10-1 shots fired by the police.
Radio traffic capturing the moment gunfire broke out as chaos unfolded in Humboldt Park Monday evening. That call setting off a massive response. CPD flooded the area of Chicago and Holman Avenues following a police-involved shooting that left one person hurt. Fire officials confirmed that person was rushed to the hospital and is listed in serious to critical condition. Police have not yet released details about the person's identity. Officers were seen securing the scene, collecting evidence, and taping off surrounding streets as investigators worked to piece together what led up to the shooting. From above, a car appeared to have crashed into a bus in an alley along Holman Avenue between Chicago Avenue and Rice Street. It remains unclear if the bus was in service at the time or whether any passengers or the driver were injured. Police have not confirmed if the crash was directly connected to the shooting or if it happened during the incident. Police say a weapon was discovered at the scene, and while the person has been arrested.
Hey, man, the news, man, y'all need to change y'all whole little thing, man. I swear to God, man. This is the only thing I hate about the news. Like, if a motherfucker kills somebody, y'all need to be putting the car on the news. Don't tell us they was in a light model vehicle or no gray vehicle. Show us the motherfucking vehicle so we'll know that these motherfuckers just riding around killing people. Just like the black truck. The black truck was riding around. It killed 2 people, shot a boy in the head, and they just saying they ain't telling nobody. It was just a drive-by. We don't have no further information at this time. Like, come on, man. Put them out there. So the public could be aware of this shit. That's the only thing I hate about the news, man. That pissed me off, bro. Or they say that no one's in custody. We already knew that.
New overnight, 2 men are dead after an overnight shooting on the southwest side.
Courtney is live at the University of Chicago Hospital with the latest. Courtney? Yeah, we've learned within the last 2 hours that the second victim has died from his injuries in this early morning shooting. Police are now looking for 2 male suspects they say were involved in the deaths of a 20-year-old man and a 19-year-old man just before 12:45 this morning.
Yeah, showcasing from 5012 to 5020.
Dozens of shell casings covering the street near a vehicle. 2 men were inside when they were shot this morning. It all happened around 12:45 in the city's back of the yards neighborhood. Police say officers responded to 50th and Justine for a report of a person shot. They found a 20-year-old man who had been hit in the back and a 19-year-old man who they say had been shot multiple times, including in the head. The 19-year-old was pronounced dead at the scene, while the 20-year-old was taken to the University of Chicago Hospital in critical condition. He later passed from his injuries. Speaking with witnesses on scene, police say they learned 2 suspects pulled up in a dark-colored sedan and got out firing shots at the victims before taking off from the scene. They have not released any specific make or model that they may have been driving, again, just saying it was a dark-colored sedan, and both suspects are males, no specific age range given. Again, still very early in the investigation. Detectives out there this morning canvassing for evidence, likely.
Hey, I bet you any kind of money. It was the Stones killing the Stones, man. They always killing each other, bro. Like for real, man. When I was growing up and I was running through Motown, man. Like you know how people would be like, "Hey, who we gotta watch out for? Oh, you gotta watch out for the GDs, or you gotta watch out for this side." Man, they ain't say that to me. They said, "Man, watch out for them moles, them moles, them moles, them moles." You hear me? Like, damn, y'all fighting with each other. Like Motown, big as hell, bro. But they get into it with each other, bro. That any other gang could come over there and infiltrate, and they gonna think that one of the moles killed their homies. Like a person could come over there and kill somebody. They're gonna be like, "Oh no, Mo did it." Like, bro, that's how deep they in and killing each other, bro. It's sad, man. Condolences to them 2 brothers, though. Condolences to those 2 brothers, man. Hey, man, it was some bullshit that happened in the Milwaukee, man. I ain't, I ain't never heard of this one, but have I ever heard of somebody going in the hospital? No, no. Yeah. I heard of somebody going to the hospital, but not crash out like this. We gotta watch it.
Did you know?
We're able to give our patients their permanent teeth the next day in just 24 hours.
I had 24 teeth pulled, and in 24 hours, I had these.
Our big story tonight at 9, a man shot inside Aurora Sinai Medical Center on Monday has now died. The family of 40-year-old Christopher Robinson took him off life support today. Our Durante Matthews is here in studio with what's next for his family. Durante?
Hey, Christine, today we spoke with the attorney for Robinson's family. He tells me right now they're beyond devastated as he leaves behind 5 children. He says loved ones are now trying to recover from an incident that they say should have never happened.
He was going back to school. He was doing all the right things.
A positive trajectory ending in tragedy.
And the family is, very distraught over what took place.
Saturday, loved ones of 40-year-old Christopher Robinson took him off life support 5 days after investigators say a gunman shot him in the head inside Aurora Sinai Medical Center in Milwaukee. The family's attorney, B. Ivory Lamar, says the images have left his family scarred.
His mother, who gave birth to him, raised him, had to sit there and watch his life be taken away before her eyes.
Friday, prosecutors charged 38-year-old Ronell Shaw in connection to the shooting. Investigators say Shaw stashed his gun in a trash can outside of the building. He later grabbed it, got in a wheelchair, and rolled through the metal detectors. Prosecutors say Shaw told investigators he shot Robinson in the waiting area because he believed Robinson may have had a gun.
5 children have now just lost their father.
Lamar says family members are also focusing on Robinson's mother's well-being, helping her with the trauma.
She's not able to eat, sleep.
He says the next step will be looking for a resolution from Aurora.
You can't just brush this off. This is a real life that has been lost because of negligence.
On Thursday, Aurora sent out a statement saying the metal detectors were working, but a handheld wand screening was not conducted appropriately. A spokesperson says the people who were part of that security screening no longer work there. Lamar says in the end, They want to make sure what happened to Robinson doesn't happen to anyone else.
Hey, I tell y'all this every day. It's a motherfucker out there who ain't gotta hide no name, or y'all know them as King Von or none of that. That is willing to roll in the hospital, put the gun between his ass, and get through the metal detectors, pull out his ass, and shoot a person in the head in the hospital. Now I knew he just knew he wasn't getting away. Now you ask yourself, why couldn't he wait till he came out the hospital to kill him? Or follow him outside the hospital. See, that's what I'm saying. It's niggas who willing to go. Like that nigga in that hospital, that's where I'm finna kill him at. You hear me? Like it's a lot of people who willing to go to further extent. So make sure y'all know before you play that game, you know, are you willing to go all the way with it and cross that line on everything? Because this is where there's people willing to cross state lines to knock you off. That was stupid though, because he finna be in jail for the rest of his life. You got a million witnesses. Everybody in the hospital finna come to court. So, like, ain't no self-defense, nigga. You went through the metal detectors. But I can tell you this, y'all. I can tell you this. This guy who we looking at on the screen, not the one who looked like Eddie Kane. I'm talking about the one with the hat on. His family finna get paid. That hospital finna get paid. I hope they don't settle for no $1 million or no $3 million. I hope they take the hospital for 100, 200, 300. Y'all let a motherfucker get in with a gun, and all it took was somebody to whine him and say, "What's that?" And he would have been alive. And he got killed in a hospital. I hope his family get paid, man. I hope they get paid, bro. Hey, you know, while I'm at it, I want to take a minute, man. I looked at Kiara Cole's case, man, and I know a lot of y'all don't know who Kiara Cole is, but this lady came up missing in 2018, from Chicago, from 81st and Vernon, and she was with the guy, and he had took out her crib. Whatever happened between them, he took out her crib, and killed her, took her somewhere and killed her, buried her wherever she at, and then he went back to her crib and was driving her car around after that. Now this guy ain't in jail, but Josh, you gotta come see me, Josh. You finna have to come see Trenches News, man. Fuck the police and all that. You gotta come see me, blood, on everything, man. Where that girl at, bruh? On some real shit. I just say you gotta come see me, cause if she came up missing, shit, my sister could date you, and goddamn it, she come up missing when she find out that you married. Like fuck that. Come holler at us, Josh. His name is what's his full name? Josh Simmons. Yeah, Josh Simmons. Come holler at me, Josh. Josh Simmons, Kiara Cole's boyfriend. Come holler at me, brother. I don't want to put your picture up in the thumbnail yet, but you're gonna leave me no choice in a couple of days, brother. You need to come talk to me. You don't want to talk to 12, come talk to me. Let me know what happened. Long live Kiara Coles, though, man. I hate when the women come up missing. I remember when my niece was fake missing in Gary, Indiana. Whole time she was in the school, after school program. But my sister went up there and they said, no, she got on the bus. We tracked down the bus after an hour. They said that they dropped off at the stop. Whole time she never got on the bus, period. She was in the school still. Man, I'm talking about my heart dropped. My sister came and fell down to her knees like the law came. Whatever Lil Durk said. My sister fell down to her knees when she hit the crib. She say, my daughter gone. My daughter gone. And then just broke down, bro. I'm like, bro, I'm finna kill everybody in Gary, Indiana, man. Any nigga who look like a creep, I'm finna shoot him in the nuts. On everything, man. And that shit's scary, man. That shit's scary to know like somebody gone. I don't know if nobody ever been through that shit, but that shit is scary. To see a person one day and then they gone, you know. And watch who you getting up with, because everybody ain't got your best interest. You trying to get up with somebody and thinking, and they might kill you on everything. If you don't fuck with people, just stay the fuck away from them. Because some people will trick you and make it look all good and then strangle your ass. And now we don't know what happened to you. Drew fucked this case up. Yes, he did. Yes, he did, my friend. I'm glad somebody see it. I'm glad somebody blamed it, Drew, other than Trenches dudes. You know, they always blame me. How about not saying free Smirk, but how about saying, man, he should never did that shit. You know, people always saying free. Like once a nigga fuck up, now you want to free him. But when he was out, you ain't try to tell him to don't do it. Like that's what I'm saying about people, bro. Like you got to tell your homies when they fucking up, bro. You can't say freedom after they fucked up. You watch them fucked up, man. Now you want to say free them. Like that's crazy to me, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's just crazy body language to me, bro. Now that I'm older and I think, I've been a thinker, but now that I'm older, bro, and I'm wiser, bro, I see a lot of shit is like, bro, you gonna say free a nigga, bro, after I'm fucked up now? When I was out, you could have been like, damn, bro, like, don't do that, bro. Bro, you gonna lose it all. We ain't gonna have nobody if you go. Ain't nobody saying that they said that. Ain't nobody saying, man, I told Smirk not to do that shit. But everybody saying free him. Then they gonna parade, they gonna celebrate when he get out as if he ain't did nothing wrong. You know, we gotta stop celebrating that shit, man. We gotta start calling them niggas in jail suckers. What, you got a boyfriend in there? That's how you gotta start talking to niggas in jail. With niggas who keep going to jail, you must got a boyfriend. That'll make a nigga stop, man. Hey, bro, they playing on me talking about I got a boyfriend. I gotta stop going there. You know, niggas gonna keep on, huh? Niggas gonna keep on going to jail. Long as y'all parade. Free that nigga. He the realest nigga. That nigga gonna go to jail again. Every time I come home, my people waiting on me. My people waiting on me to free me, everybody, to free me campaign. And then you start noticing that nigga going to jail on purpose. Oh yeah, his ass just going to jail just so we can say free him. Just so we can send him letters and see how many people he got with him. Some people go to jail because of that shit. See that Rondo, man, I don't regret none of that shit, man. I'm glad they in there. You know, I'm glad that Take Capone thriving on YouTube. He funny, he helping the kids, and you know, he just doing his thing. You know, if they was here, they'll cause some commotion. You know, they'll be mad that they ain't on top no more and Take Capone on top. I know Tate them, they probably don't want to say the shit, but I'm gonna say it. You know, I'm Trenches News. I don't give a fuck about nothing. Never did in the streets. None of that. Ain't nobody play with me. Can't nobody say they play with me. None of that shit. I mean that. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, 5'8" with the heart of a lion. You hear me? Like it was already in my daddy. My daddy been like that. You know, knock him out. Whatever you want to do behind that. So I never played, but yeah, they deserve to be where they at, man. Them niggas too tough. Them niggas too tough, and they'll think that why Tay on the internet? We the reason, you know what I'm talking about? Like, we don't want to hear that shit, man. We don't want to hear that shit, bro. Like, I don't want to hear it. I don't know if y'all want to hear them come out and be saying that shit, but I swear to God, if they got out tomorrow, we'll be seeing on every interview. That's the first thing that everybody gonna ask them about. You know, just to start up some shit. And I don't want to go through it, bro. I love YouTube peaceful. You know, I love YouTube how it is, man. Because once it's already messy. It's already messy, and people just thirsty, make up titles, and you know, they just do whatever, bro, to try to get a click, you know. Until them pages gone. They gonna be crying like a motherfucker. I swear to God, bro. Niggas, y'all gonna be saying motherfuckers, he took my page, he the feds. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. That's why your page gone, motherfucker. On everything. I be trying to feel sorry for people, man, because, your page gone. You ain't got no income. It ain't like you rich, but you playing like you rich until your page gone. You know? J Main, shout out to J Main. That motherfucker lost his page and made a comeback. Well, I ain't gonna say he the only one, cause if I was about to lose my page and I was on a comeback, I got 5,000 subscribers in within 2 days. I got 5,000 subscribers. I was finna be on the comeback if I would have lost this page. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I don't help people no more. You can't help people, man. You just gotta let people grind it out like you did. Maybe if they earn it, then they appreciate it more. But motherfuckers just they thirsty, man. Hey, this shit ain't for everybody. So I'm done helping motherfuckers. I'm about a paycheck. I need to be paid on everything. You help a motherfucking J Main though, shout out to him. Cause J Main, he got his page took by dude. He made a comeback. I swear to God, he made a serious comeback. He did all the little gimmicks and all that shit, but I'm glad that J Main eating. I'm glad that he eating, and I'm glad that niggas who was down when J Main was when they was up, J Main was down. Not J Main up. They need J Main for their careers. You hear me? I love shit like that. I love when a lower motherfucker who was lower, now they on top. Now you need them. That's why I like Butter on top. That's why I like Butter on top. It's funny when Butter on top of that side, because now this side talking shit, but don't nobody want to hear from y'all. They want to hear what Butter saying. Even if you say it's a lie, what Butter saying. Even if you know it's a lie, they want to hear Butter. They don't want to hear Young. They don't want to hear none of them niggas. You hear me? And it's funny to me, bro. The tables have turned. Remember when I told y'all I do believe in God and the Bible? Yeah, the first shall be, and the last should be first. Y'all know what I'm talking about? The first should be last, and the last should be first. And that's what's happening in the world now, bro. Everybody who was rich, they losing it, and everybody who was down suffering, they coming up. It's the turn of the tables. I do believe in that. I definitely believe in that shit. I definitely believe every dog got his day. I definitely believe that, everybody get their time to shine. Everybody get a bankroll, a big check. Everybody gonna get it one day. It's just what you do when you get your check. It's what you do when you get that bankroll. You could plot on to be like, man, I just wish I get 20,000. Not the 20,000 in your lap, and you go and do some bullshit. You going to buy bags of weed, dime, 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 until you ain't got no more money. Or you going to buy an ounce instead of copping a pound of weed to smoke. You ouncing it out, and now the weed man got your whole 20,000, and now you back to square one. It's just what you do with your shit. It's just what you invest in, or however you take it. Because you gonna have to spend it. Hey, money don't make no money unless you spend it, man. I'm telling you, you gotta spend it to make it. Yeah, don't nobody want to hear that shit. Don't nobody want to hear from them no more. The tables turned, man. Like what? Like the rappers used to be. The rappers used to be important. Like the streamers, the bloggers. They make more money than the rappers. Like for real, the rappers need the bloggers. For real, the rappers need the bloggers now. Like everybody need the bloggers. The rappers, whatever you doing for promoting and there, you need the bloggers now. The tables turn, man. I'm here to tell y'all that. So if you was the underdog, man, you might be coming up, man. Just keep on working at whatever you doing. Just stay on it. Keep your feet on the neck, and you go come up. Yeah, I love Butter, man. I be just trying to tell Butter, like, man, you ain't got nothing to prove, bro. Like you don't see me arguing with no niggas. I'm a gangster. I did this. I did that. Like I ain't got to tell no nigga what I did, bro. All you got to do is see me and do something like you say you gonna do. Like I ain't got to argue with you or none of that shit on the internet. I know what I do. on everything. A lot of people know what I do, but you could try me or whatever, think I'm a goofy or whatever, and I'm gonna get a free one, But it's just like that, man. It just be like that. He just got something to prove, man. You ain't got to prove shit to nobody. Him having something to prove, he in jail now because of that shit. He lost 3 more years of his life. Cause the nigga told him he can't come back to 63rd and all that goofy shit. Like fuck 63rd, nigga. Nigga talk. You can't come back to Chicago. Nigga, I'll film a movie. I'll film a barbecue of me barbecuing in Chicago. Then you barbecue in Chicago, that ain't good enough. They gonna say you ain't come over here. Then you come over here, they gonna say we went outside that day. You ain't come on this block. Just the excuse, man. I just say fuck all that bullshit. If it ain't making you no money or feed your kids, fuck that shit. You just gotta be yourself, man. Be yourself and to take accountability for himself, for the shit he done, man. Like with that trial shit. Ain't no need to keep on ducking it, nigga. You went on the trial. You got on the stand too, nigga. Ain't no need to keep on ducking it, nigga. Ain't no need to keep on talking about you told on the dead people or none of that shit, nigga. Just come in your truth, nigga. Move wiping them in there because of you too, nigga. Like for real. Just come in your truth. All that bullshit you talking. Like, that's the only thing I got with Butter, but shit, I love him. I hope he eat when he get out. Chase some money. Because I be seeing what the bloggers do. I say something about Butter, they take half of the shit that I said and run and say Butter. They ain't say the good shit that I said to Butter, like, I want Butter to do better. They don't say that. They just say, Trisha News is on that time about you, and then he come at me on some stupid shit instead of listening to what I said, Like, that's what Butter do. Somebody will tell him, oh, man, he talking about you. I said something good about you. And he come at me, oh, Trenchard News and da-da-da-da-da. Like, nigga, you sat in the same seat I sat in. What the fuck is you talking about? Like, for real, you act like you different, like you sat in another seat and you was helping them. Like, nah, you didn't help them, nigga. You got them took down, nigga. On everything. You got them took down. Them your ops. Them ain't my ops. I knew them since they was kids. Move out them. Them ain't my motherfucking ops. Them is not my ops. I knew Muwop since he was a kid. I knew Muwop like I knew Butter when he was a kid. Before he was Butter, before he was a gangster and all that shit. I knew Butter and Muwop when they was kids. On some real shit, bro. Yeah, I don't be on that, man. My goal is to try to just get the best advice to people, bro. Like for real. I ain't got to commit no crimes with you. I ain't got to do nothing. But if I could tell you about, how to get some money or, hey, look, you got this much money, do this, put this in this, I could tell you that. I could try to give you the best advice is to stay afloat and to get money. Because the goal is to bring this shit in, try to make you an income where you bringing something in every day on everything, not once a week, not once a month. The goal is to eat every day. Make sure you bringing in money every day. I don't give a fuck if it's $30. I don't give a fuck if it's $20. Put something up every day. Bring in some. Try to bring in some, bro. That's called that rainy day. Until you get your real paper, your money, your job money, whatever you make your real check, bring in something every day. Make some cups, make some t-shirts, make something, bro. I'm telling y'all, man, shit finna get hard, bro. Shit finna get hard. This shit bigger than Trenches News. It's a war going on that we finna have to pay, goddamn it, $7, $8 for gas, all type of shit. Start. I'm telling you, start, pacing yourself. I'm talking to everybody. I don't give a fuck if you think you rich. Start doing something. Extracurricular, they call it. Do an extracurricular job, Swipe, would you ever make peace with Young and teach him YouTube? Man, I've been told Young and Dutchy start a podcast, man. I talked to Joe Jackson and all that shit. When Cash died, Joe Jackson had me tell y'all a statement. That statement that I made about Cash was from Joe Jackson. You know, when Cash died, I broke the story that he was dead. So yeah, I've been told them to get on podcasts. I've been told them to do a podcast. You and Dutchy, do a podcast. You know, you and Dutchy, y'all, talk about y'all life, get y'all friends, like Wooski on there, shit like that. But people be thinking, oh man, they the police. They the police on there. It's whatever the fuck you talk about, bro. If you ain't talking about no police shit, the police ain't gonna fuck with you. If you talking about murders and robberies and gang, and that you doing this and you doing that, of course they gonna watch you. You talking about you killed 10 people, they gonna watch you. You can do a million things on YouTube. You ain't got to do no talking. You could be like this Earl's chicken. I just got me a 6-piece fire hard mild sauce, salt and pepper on the fries, lemon pepper, and I'm finna bite this wing. 10 out of 10. I see motherfuckers getting hundreds of thousands of views off food reviews, biting into a hamburger and act like it's the best hamburger they ever ate. These motherfuckers got 500,000-600,000 views in one day by biting a hamburger. Take a bite out of hamburger and then they roll their eyes. Yeah. This the best I ever had. Like, get the fuck out of here. But they doing it. You hear me? They doing it and they get money. For real, you could do anything on YouTube. You could pull out a sewing machine and start sewing on YouTube, making blankets. Man, hey, look, it's different crowds on YouTube. It's different crowds for different things. You got the news outlets, you got the entertainment, the comedy, the cartoons. You got everything on here, bro. Like, you ain't just gotta talk about what Church of News talk about. You can start sewing and make 1 million views, man. You will be surprised who the fuck will be watching you sew. Who the fuck watching you do an oil change, fix cars, fix your car on live. You will be surprised who watch you. Like, for real. People will be eating their lunch or whatever, just watching you fix a car. This how you change your oil. Everybody don't know how to change oil. So for you to show a motherfucker how to change oil into different cars or whatever, somebody gonna watch. You gonna have 1 million views. You gonna get a lot of views off that shit. I be telling everybody I can though, man. Everywhere I go, even the people in the black trucks and shit like that I be in, I be telling them like, man, if I was you, I'd ride around with a camera on my shit and record everything and upload it. You hear me? Like, you be in the streets all day. And then I showed him what I was talking about. He was like, bro, how I get a camera? I'm gonna do that shit. You can make money off this. I'm like, hell yeah, you can. Ride around Chicago, bro. Capture everything on your car for the day, and then edit it. Whatever you catch, edit it. This riding around Chicago. He was like, damn, you can make some money off that. I'm like, hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. It's 1 million ways though, man. Motherfuckers just choose to be lazy, man. If you just want to sit around with your hand out or thinking a motherfucker owe you, you just lazy, man. All right, what else we got, y'all?
Let's turn our attention right now out west. Some developing news in Hollywood following an incident outside the home of music superstar Rihanna. I want to put this up here from Fox 11 Los Angeles, saying the suspect accused of firing shots into Rihanna's LA home over the weekend was identified by the LAPD. Her bail has been set at over $10 million.
What you say? Talk about you testifying on. Man, get your goof ass out of here, man. Y'all better stop believing these clickbait ass videos, man. I ain't got shit to do with Lil Durk case, man. Hey, Lil Durk don't need me on this case, man. Lil Durk already got 50 motherfuckers that's missing on this case. On everything. He don't need me. His friends gonna take him down. I can't get him no information about Lil Durk. I wasn't in Atlanta with him. I wasn't in California with him. What the fuck I'm gonna tell him about Lil Durk? Fuck out of here. Y'all be believing anything. Y'all better stop believing these videos. Hey, they can keep on with the videos, I'm telling you. I'm gonna take their whole channel, bro. I be trying to let motherfuckers eat. Cause I be feeling bad for motherfuckers. Your channel gone, you wake up, your channel gone. Now you gotta start from scratch. But hey, keep on. Hey, you believe that shit? Hey, just when, hey, look, this is what I'm gonna tell you, Aaron. Hey, when it come out after Durk trial, right? All you gotta do is unsubscribe from him, cause y'all now he a clickbait channel. So when I ain't at Durk trial or none of that, make sure y'all unsubscribe from that motherfucker on everything. Make sure you tell him, hey, bro, if Trenches News ain't on there, I'm unsubscribing from your ass. I want all y'all to unsubscribe from him at one time on everything. One time, everybody unsubscribe from him at one time. Show them how it works when you clickbait. They just use my name to clickbait, man. Everybody, man. That's why I ain't doing no more interviews. If you ain't got 5K, I ain't doing it. If you ain't got 5K for 1 hour, I ain't doing it. On everything. You ain't got that, I'm not doing no more interviews, no none of that shit. On everything. I don't need it. I don't need the money, the hassle, the headaches, or none of that shit. On everything. I'm not doing no more interviews. You ain't got 5K, 1 hour. And my destination. Where I wanna feel good at. Only one I'm fucking with is Vlad. Only one I'm fucking with is Vlad. People ask me why I go on Vlad, because it's a smooth experience. You know what I'm talking about? He gonna ask me what he gonna ask me, and then it's over with. You know? That's why I fuck with Vlad. Even though people think like he racist or he the police or whatever. You know, he just pay. He just pay for people to go on there and talk. He don't force nobody to talk. Whatever you want to say, it's on you. That's what he gonna put in the title though. You know what I'm talking about? If you say that you killed 50 people or you got 8 hats, he gonna put it in the title. He gonna put that shit in the title. He gonna get his money. Like he don't give a fuck. He don't care about you calling and talking about some, hey man, the title fucked up. He don't care about none of that. He make you sign papers that you already signed and said, this my video. I could clickbait, whatever. It's mine. You know, so you sign that paper before you get paid. And it let you know that I can clickbait, I can do whatever I want to. This is my content. Uncle Swiper, can you do another with Cam Capone? Hey man, I ain't doing no more interviews. 5K, 5,000, man. These guys, man, they be doing interviews for $500 and shit. Like, I be trying to help people out. Like, I be like sometimes, like if I'm already in the city and a motherfucker come to the city and I'm finna pass out some food or something, and they be like, hey man, Swipe, I ain't got nothing. You know, I ain't got nothing, or I'm like this, or this all I got. Like what's that podcast with DJU, the dude from Boston? Ghetto Report. Yeah, Ghetto Report podcast. It was a guy from Boston. You know, he used to come. His page was just starting. So one day I was downtown already. He called me, was like, hey bro, I only got $1,200. I know you charge like $4,500. And I'm like, shit, for 50 minutes, 1,200. I'm like, yeah, I'll take it. You know, I'll take that 1,200. You just got to think about it. Who get paid $1,200 in an hour for just talking? So I'm like, I'll take it, you know. Even though, and he came correct though. He was like, I know what you take, bro, but I only need 50 minutes, you know, and it's over with. And at 50 minutes, he had a time clock. When it got to 50 minutes, he was like, hey, time up, bro. You know, I'm like, nah, keep talking, bro. We chilling, we cooling. You hear me? Keep on talking. He was respectful though. He was telling us homie to cut the camera off and everything after 50 minutes. He was like, that's all we can get. I'm like, nah, bro, you can ask me a couple more questions, bro. Like, for real. You know, I be showing love though, man. I be showing love because I know if other niggas was at the top, I know niggas wouldn't help niggas. You hear me? Like I know people won't help people at the top. For real. I done came up, I done told before I started blogging, I done came and told what's the name? I'm like, bro, all your stories wrong. Your story's cap, bro. You capping. You hear me? And then he gonna go on there and say, "Oh, Trench News told me a story. I ain't tell you shit, but your shit was cap. I told you your shit was cap. Let me get on your channel, man, so I can clear up these rumors. Talking about Brick killed Big A and Brick and George killed Big A whole time. They got killed by some civilians, you know. So I told, Teef that, and he motherfucker went on Cam Capone. Oh, you used to tell me. If I told you something and you still managed to tell the people the wrong information, then that's fucked up. Because you saying that I told you some information and you put it out there and still made a video of the wrong shit. Yeah, I've been trying to look out though, man. But you can't look out for everybody, man. Everybody ain't with you, man. Motherfucker might clap, motherfucker might tell you they with you, they ain't with you. You gotta read a motherfucker, check his temperature, you know. But yeah, I hope everybody make it, man. Everybody do their thing. Everybody, just keep your foot on their neck, man. And one thing I learned about YouTube. Hey, look, I don't care what they clickbait about or none of that, because I'm gonna take their channel. After a while, I'm gonna take their channels. I know who it is. I got a list already for the lawyer to take their channels to file it. You know what I'm talking about? Then I'll see you in federal court. I'll see you in federal court face to face when I'm gonna take your channel, because that's when I'm gonna take your channel in federal court. But yeah, everybody who you clap for, say they with you, they ain't with you. Niggas doing this shit for views, man. And one thing I learned, man, when a nigga in your field, y'all in the same field, that's just like two auto shops across the street from each other. It's competition. They ain't with you, you ain't with them. It's competition. So if you in my field, in my lane, helping you, it's basically they're destroying me because you on my field. You trying to come in my time zone and fucking work in my field, So yeah, I learned not to get bothered with the trolls though. Like fuck them. I don't know half these motherfuckers who chase me. Like half all the people who make stories about me every day. I never said one word to them. They can't show you an inbox where I said hello, you a bitch, you none of that. They just started chasing me off the top. I don't know none of these people who make videos about me. I don't know none of them on everything. They not from Chicago. They from Honolulu and all that shit. Like I can't get into it with no motherfucker from Alaska. Like I've never been to Alaska. I don't even know which way Alaska is. You know what I'm talking about? Like for real. So I can't get into it with these people. I don't know them. For me to get into it with them and respond, it'll just be giving them something to talk about or giving them some clout. Like I don't know these people. I never said nothing to these people. I never been disrespectful. They just chased me. They just make story. Trench news, trench news, trench news. But they never come back and said they lied about shit. Like a motherfucker said, Trenches News made up the text messages that OTF Bonnie that was saying Bonnie not coming to court and all that shit, right? They made whole videos, 20-minute videos. Trenches News lying. That's not a federal thing. And woo. Now they see Bonnie ain't coming to court, right? Ain't nobody said, hey, Trenches News, hey, I'm sorry, I made a video. Take it down or none of that. You hear me? But everybody said that I was lying. You hear me? But now everybody's saying that Bonnie telling that. You hear me? Like, you just got to live with it, man. I know I'm one of the coldest. I know I'm going to go down as one of the greats on YouTube. In the next 20 years, I'm going to go down as one of the coldest. You know what I'm talking about? Because you could go through my catalog and the shit that I told y'all, man, it came to light. It always come to light. Every story that I tell y'all, bro, the shit come to light. It come to light. And then, I'm so cold with it. The gang members help me. The gang members that I once was in the streets or I watched grow up, they in the streets now. So if something happened, don't call Channel 9, nigga. Why you don't call me and tell me? I'm the news. So they call me. They call me, hey, Swipe, 2 people just got killed. Send me the thing, or, hey, Scud them just got raided. Like when Didi them got grabbed. They had called me while they was on the block with them, Didi getting grabbed. Hey, they just grabbed Didi, bro. Report about it. You hear me? That's how I knew Didi was caught. We all know the same people, bro. You might not fuck with me in the streets, but that don't mean all the BDs ain't gonna fuck with me. Your opinion might be some, because I probably took some from you, your brother. We probably treated you when we was in the streets. And now your upper against me is, oh, he testified on Durk. You know, all the people who I treated, you know, they got an excuse now to say something to swipe to Trench's news. They gotta, it's like they think they got something over my head, but little do they know, I don't give a fuck about O Block, Tuckerville. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. None of us ever got paid off them blocks for hugging it. None of us never got a reward, a Purple Heart, or none of that shit. So far as a motherfucker telling me something about being loyal to a gang or some of that, you show me a check. You show me a motherfucking retirement check for all the motherfucking guys who ain't in the drill, who got their leg blew off, who got shot in the wheelchair now, who got shot in the head and fucked up. You ain't have to pay for none of them bills, but you saying loyalty. The fuck out of here. You know? Fuck out of here, man. I know a lot of wounded veterans that got wounded in the streets who fucked up and they ain't get no help from the gang. The gang look at them like, shit, you ain't do nothing for us, nigga. Fuck you. They don't go and see him no more. They don't kick it with him no more. None of that. He was the main slider though. But now he fucked up in that wheelchair now. You would think that the guys would be carrying them up the stairs for the mama, down the stairs for the mama. When you got an appointment, mama, let us know so we can come pick up his chair for you and put it in the car. That's the least you could do for your friend who was doing all the sliding, right? You don't see them no more. That's why I tell y'all to live y'all motherfucking life, the life that you gonna live. Because if you get injured, a headshot right now, the guy's gonna stop calling. Hey, look, I seen Take a Pone speak on it the other day. Take a Pone, now today I seen Take a Pone said, ever since the car accident, motherfuckers stopped calling me. But now they see me back on my feet, everybody calling me. Like he dropped a picture on his feet. He dropped a picture in the hospital bed. Ain't nobody calling him now. You know, yeah, oh, it's over with for him. Now he back on his feet. Everybody call him. You gotta watch shit like that. Cause people does shit like that. Like, no heart. Give me something to drink, Nene. My pineapple. Yeah, everybody ain't with you though. Everybody be saying, say that shit, man. They ain't with you. And just cause they clapping, that don't mean they clapping for you to win. They just can't believe you win, so they had to clap. Oh, Rihanna house got shot up. I can't believe that still. Niggas out here raping 70, 94-year-olds, man. It's crazy work. Oh, shot at Midtown. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Oh, yeah, when they think you fucked up, that's what I say. Play broke. All you got to do is play broke. Play broke. Everybody who call you, be like, for the next 2 months, ain't no money. Hey, you will see. You will definitely see who with you when you say you ain't got it. You will never hear from a motherfucker again. I'm talking about kids and all. The kids. Your kids, your blood kids can call you and be like, hey, Pops, can I get $200? And you tell them that you ain't got it, boy, they ain't gonna call you no more. They feel like you owe them or you let them down or something. Nigga, you grown, nigga. You better go and get a motherfucking job, nigga. I tell them, even if I got it, money don't grow on trees, kids. And I don't want to be handing it out to you. And so you think you entitled, you know? It ain't Christmas. It ain't no holiday. Ain't no reason for me to be passing out money like it's a holiday or something. You know, go find your own. I don't give a fuck what you think. What you think I am? You famous. It don't matter on everything. It don't matter. It still don't grow on trees. Motherfuckers don't go up care if you go to the bottom. They'll help you get to the bottom. But soon you get to the bottom, they trying to float up back to the top now. Like for real, it ain't gonna happen. People pray on your downfall, for sure. I just got to thinking to myself, man, what did he do to make them niggas mad? Oh, you really give me some chips too, son. You really ain't got to do nothing to make people mad, bro. You really ain't got to do nothing, bro. People just, they hate, envy, um, all that shit. Like I don't get into it with people on YouTube. I never say nothing to nobody. Y'all see who I make videos about. Everybody I make videos about, like they in the streets or something like that. They killing people, they in jail for murders, or they on trial for murders and shit like that. Y'all see what I report about. I don't report about no blogs or none of that. If I make a video, that means you said some shit and I'm just checking you. I'm just letting you know. Like it don't Doritos. Hot sauce too. I wish Chicago would come together. Hey, look, I was just saying that to myself, right? But I know a lot of people got beliefs and shit. But I just feel like if I can help you up, if I can help you pull up and blow up, like fuck all that shit, bro. I'm trying to help you feed your family. But a lot of people got beliefs. A lot of people got street beliefs. Where they beliefs is like, nah, I ain't fucking with him. But look, let me tell you something that's cool that I seen. I seen Rollo and I seen Woody. And I seen them got a show on YouTube. It's called the Woody and Rollo Show. And they getting paid. They checking them a bag. They on that motherfucker all the time together. All the niggas from Atlanta. They checking a bag together. They checking a bag. They making excuses for each other and everything. And they checking a bag together. You hear me? Chicago the only place, man. Chicago the only place, man, that's gonna always be hurt. That it just hurt people. Hurt people, hurt people. Man. Yo, 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 y'all can hear me? My charger went out. My charger went out. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back, y'all. They say gas is $8 a gallon in California. $8 a gallon. Who in California? Explosive. Explosive. It's $8 in California. Yeah, that war shit gotta stop, bro. They gotta end that shit. Let them motherfucking people have they shit. Fuck that. Y'all know already took down they ships and shit like that. Let them have. They ain't got shit no more. Y'all destroy the army and shit. Let them go in and have that shit. Yeah, I just seen a video.
One more time.
And as the war continues, the national average for a gallon of gas is up nearly 50 cents since the war started 1 week ago.
Here in Los Angeles County, the average for a gallon of regular unleaded is now well over the $5 mark, spiking 17 cents overnight. As Eyewitness News reporter Madison Weil tells us, the price is now more than $8 a gallon at one local gas station.
If you filled up your tank this week, you probably saw it. Gas prices across SoCal once again on the rise.
I mean, I drive Uber and I'm just getting killed right now. I mean, gas prices are so high, and they were high before this war.
According to AAA, gas prices were already rising in line with seasonal norms when the joint U.S.-Israel attack on Iran sent oil prices soaring. Prices at the pump now up almost 50 cents a gallon in just.
Let's turn our attention right now out west. Some developing news in Hollywood.
From the WBRZ investigative unit tonight, new details in the brazen date.
Good evening. 4 people are in custody tonight, accused in the shooting death of an 8-year-old last night.
21-year-old Jeremiah Scott, 25-year-old Jeremiah Walter, 21-year-old Everett Chambers are charged with first-degree murder. Investigators believe Scott fired the shots that killed Davian Nicholas. 22-year-old Hunter Callaghan faces principal to first-degree murder charges. News 2's Sarah Graybar spoke to neighbors after the shooting who say they never expected the violence this close to home.
Michael, Sylvia, yesterday, 8-year-old Davion Nicholas died in a shootout when suspects on foot exchanged gunshots with the group in a passing car. Bullets hit Nicholas only yards away from his front door. A neighborhood mom told me this shooting took away her community's innocence.
Tonight at 6, a Detroit woman has a gun pulled on her after getting her hair done. It was all about a dispute over the cost of the service, and some of it was caught on video. Fox News' Camille Amiri spoke to the woman about the ordeal. She joins us now live with more. Camille, this is definitely something I haven't heard before.
Yeah, this is a wild story. So Robin Phillips saw an ad for a discount at this hairdresser's house. So she decided to take advantage of that discount. She booked an appointment for her and her daughter to get their hair done. When the services were over, the hairdresser said she was charging her more money. It wasn't what the discount price was advertised as. Robin Phillips said she ended up paying the higher price anyway. And then she says this happened. Take a look.
She had the scissors in her hand. She already had scissors in her hand. She says, if you're not going to pay me, then I'm going to cut your daughter's hair. She just kept waving the scissors around like this. And I was just like, just basically trying to calm her down. Like, please do not do that. So she runs upstairs and she grabs an AR. So, I didn't know that's what she was going up there to grab. So she went upstairs to grab the AR. She's like, you're not leaving out of here until you run me my money. So I did just that.
Good evening. 4 people are in custody tonight, accused in the shooting death of an 8-year-old last night.
21-year-old Jeremiah Scott, 25-year-old Jeremiah Walter.
I don't know what the fuck going on. It's freezing on my end, but hold on, y'all. Too many of our children dying. Yeah, man. Hey, I want to say something about the people who going to get their haircuts. Pretty Polish. Hey, Pretty Polish. What's up, Pretty Polish? Y'all say what's up to Pretty Polish. She from the A. You could find her in the A. Hey, I'm glad I just seen that Dwight Howard. Hey, that lady loves Dwight Howard, man. Dwight Howard, bro. Dwight Howard on some motherfucking. He on some motherfucking sleeping with everybody type shit. I hope they get it together, man. Howard got them 2 for 5. What, the red line? Oh, speaking of red line. All right. Howard ain't got 2 for 5. Howard got a kilo, goddamn. I know you seen that bag that motherfucker lady you put up in the air. That's a couple of ounces. Hold on. Hell yeah, he was a fucking plug. That was a big ass bag.
Delayed getting the domain name because I wasn't ready.
That's right. We'll have more on that arrest in a shooting that was here yesterday. Right now, there are extra transit police and the K-9 unit patrolling at the 79th Street station. Also, the group Violence Interrupters, they are deployed here at the scene. They are here to tell CTA riders that their efforts can help make the CTA safer. Now, about that shooting near the CTA 79th Street station, it was early Sunday morning. There was a dispute involving a group of people. Guns were drawn. 2 men in their 20s were shot. They were seriously wounded, and there was a huge police response. 3 people were arrested. 2 weapons recovered. This comes as the CTA is being required to come up with a crime reduction plan by March 19th, ordered by the Federal Transit Administration. If the plan does not get the agency's approval, then the CTA could lose $50 million in federal funding. Violence Interrupters are out here today telling riders that they can intervene when things get hostile.
Even though at night you don't have as many people on the train, but at night that's a crime of opportunity. The CTAs are overall safe to a degree. We would like to let everybody know also if we were present, there's a chance we could have de-escalated that particular situation. That's the main key.
They say they've already intervened and prevented shootings on CTA trains. And we have this information just in from the Chicago Police Department. 18-year-old Maurice Dodd of Chicago has been charged with 1 felony weapons charge and also resisting and obstructing a Chicago police officer. Chicago police have stepped up their patrols across the CTA system. Reporting live on the South Side, Joni Lum, Fox Chicago.
Our Kevin Stewart is following up on a little girl who, Kevin, I understand is in a coma or brain dead after being bullied. What can you tell us?
Yeah, family is in the process of doing funeral arrangements as we speak. We had a chance to speak to them earlier today. This little girl, her name is Jada West. She's 12 years old. She is a student at Mason Creek Middle School, I should say, in Douglas County. She lives in Villa Rica on the Douglas County side, and she actually is someone who moved from Bowden to start the second semester here in January. So she's a new student at the school, and her parents say that she has been bullied since going to that school. She said I'm told that her dad went to the school to try to deal with some of these issues. There's an issue with a boy and there's an issue with a girl. And what ended up happening on Thursday is that she got into an argument with a girl on the bus, and then that spilled out onto the street at her bus stop. She walked down the street. There's video of this circulating on social media, and that family asked us not to show that video. So we are honoring that request. And then a fight ensues, and Jada falls to the ground. She gets back up and she seems like she might be okay. And then she walks away, and then she falls again to the ground. Because she was near home, one of her girlfriends, the little girl, she ran to get Jada's mom. Mom comes out to the scene and sees her child on the floor, not breathing. And so they take her to Tanner Medical Center, Villa Rica. Then she's air flighted to Scottish Rite Children's Hospital. And unfortunately, she was pronounced dead on Sunday, brain dead. And now they are in the
That's crazy, man. Fight that put 12-year-old in a coma. It ain't even no need to send your kids to school, man. They ain't even safe at the school. Shit crazy, man. Little girl dead. Million Rico lawsuit. Hold on, man. I know I just seen. Lord, watch over my 2-year-old for me. When I'm not around, motherfuckers tried to bully type shit on the bus with my little sister and I wasn't going. Never tried it again. Yeah, I don't like bullies, man. Pretty Polish, what's up, Pretty? What's up? I don't like bullies, man. I don't like niggas who bullying on people or none of that. That's why you gotta hire your kids, the relationship with your kids, well, they could tell you everything, bro, or they could call you. Cause I guarantee a person who say that they was the little 12-year-old friend, they watched her get knocked out and everything. They probably told the little girl she could beat the girl and everything. Geeked her up. Hold on, man. Not over food.
First up tonight, she shot and killed a man allegedly in his home and then ran away. That's what prosecutors say a woman did last Saturday. Our Durante Matthews is here to show us how investigators say the whole thing started over an argument about chicken.
Yeah, Kim, 41-year-old Bonnie Blackwell is accused of killing Charlie Collins. Court documents show she confessed to an inmate inside the jail over a recorded phone call. Investigators say she told police this all started with a fight about food.
2927 North 22nd Street. An emergency dispatch early last Saturday morning sent police to this Milwaukee home near 22nd and Locust. Investigators say a woman shot and killed a man inside, then ran away. Prosecutors say that woman was 41-year-old Bonnie Blackwell. It was around 12:30 in the morning. Court records show the victim, 63-year-old Charlie Collins, went to the porch to get food from a delivery person. A witness in the home says soon after, Blackwell came out of her bedroom and got into an argument with Collins. The witness says Blackwell then got a gun, shot Collins, and bolted out of the home. Later that day, investigators say Blackwell spoke on the phone with an inmate inside of the jail. Prosecutors say she confessed during that recorded call to killing Collins, saying, quote, "I didn't have no choice. Like he disrespected me with his mouth. He had me, expletive, up, and I didn't have no choice." Police tracked her down 3 days later in West Allis and arrested her. During an interview with detectives, she said the fight started after Collins claimed somebody stole his chicken. Blackwell told police she saw Dr. Pepper soda sitting on the porch, but denied stealing the chicken. The two had words. She initially claimed Collins came at her in the hallway. She backed up and the gun went off. But court documents say she later admitted to shooting Collins in the back while he walked away. Investigators say she later sold the gun to someone for $200.
Hey, man, what's up with these niggas, man, with these girls that's looking like ninjas, man? Hey, somebody sent me the video of Young Chop Brother. And Young Chop Brother name is damn, I forgot what little scud name is. But anyways, Young Chop Brother was with a girl, man. Hold on, I gotta pull that up, man. I gotta pull this up. Cause I'm thinking to myself, like, if you will fuck with something like that, you will fuck with a male, man. Like, for real, man. You will hold on, let me see. Young Chop Brother girlfriend. Young Chop Brother girlfriend. Hold on, man. His name is Johnny Maycash. Johnny Maycash. Hold on, man. Hey, yeah, that chicken must have been good. That must have been some A1 chicken. But let me show y'all this real quick. Hey, if you will fuck with something like that, you will fuck with anything, man. On everything, bro. I mean, everybody is to be loved, man. Even the squirrels, the poodles, everybody is to be loved. But I'm saying though, like, damn, that mean you been looking at little Ray Ray them all the time. You feel me? Like, that's how I look at it. Like, if you fucking with something like that, you been looking at your homie them the whole time on the block. You looking at your homies now. This ain't about no ass, no titties. Like, you want a nigga. I remember somebody said she looked like EBK Juvie. Hell no. A little bit though. Look like she could be his sister, his twin or something. Look like they could be twin. Twin. Smash that like button, y'all. Let me go back to the what's the name now. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I'm starting to see all the niggas with I'm starting to see all the drill rappers and everybody with the studs, man. Studs must be coming back. Studs must be coming back in style, man. Little ham sandwich. Shout out to little ham sandwich too. That little motherfucker. I watched that little motherfucker get a bag. Little ham sandwich. He be selling candy, man. Hey y'all, do y'all believe that Floyd Mayweather spent all his money? Do y'all believe that shit? Man, Floyd Mayweather, man, I see that nigga with bags of money. I know he ain't broke. I know he got some money somewhere. And if he is, that nigga got so many pair of Air Force Ones, he need to start selling them motherfuckers. I seen Floyd Mayweather with a room stacked up to the top. Then 2 rooms in his house, none but Air Force Ones, all the way to the top of the ceiling. He got on a ladder and went to the top of the ceiling. The ceiling was all the way up there, man. He got Air Force. He better start selling something, man. I can't believe Mayweather. They trying to say Mayweather broke, bro. I can't believe it, man. Like, I can't believe it, bro. Like, when you got that much money, you could just sit money in a bank for a year and it turn over the money that you fucking off. Yeah, I seen it, man. I couldn't believe it, bro. I thought they was just like kind of hating on him or something. You know, once 50 Cent started talking about you, then, you know, it's like a clickbait. Everybody started talking about you. But yeah, I had seen it, man. Let me see. Let me see who all said it. Cause that is some hate shit, man. Now, did he fuck up some money, like far as like him not doing taxes or whatever? I don't know. Man, hey, look, you know what? I take that back, man. Going broke to a broke motherfucker is like he only got $50 million. He broke. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just had to think about it, man. Cause I just seen Whack 100 say he broke with 20 million. And I'm like, 20 million ain't broke. You know what broke is? Shit, that $20 million ain't broke. Yeah, yep. Then again, if you just spending, if you just spending and cause I be seeing Floyd Mayweather buying Birkin bags and every motherfucking thing for his girl. I be seeing him buying it. I spent 300,000 on his belt. I spent like he a flashy nigga. He is flashy, bro. DJ Vlad said major jeweler told him that Floyd Mayweather is broke due to lavish spending. Man, I can't see it, man. Like, $1 billion a lot to blow, ain't it? 700 million, 500 million, that's a lot. But that means we watch Floyd Mayweather blow all his money just by carrying cash in. Cause he at least got 2-3 million. I remember he some young boy $2 million. He had a briefcase open. He like, hey, young boy, this for you. And smacked the briefcase. And I'm like, damn, bro. Damn, I wish I had a friend like Floyd. Yeah, they did say Kanye West was broke too. I try to tell him he ain't, man. I don't give a fuck.
We gonna take the Grand Theft Auto.
Hold on.
It's the Grand Theft Auto, as you can see. So I want you people to walk with me.
These niggas be. Y'all some little thirsty, man. Y'all content creators, y'all motherfucking thirsty, man. That's why y'all channels ain't shit, man. Y'all want to put music, try to strike somebody's page, bro. Like, yeah, y'all some clowns, man. Like, get that shit on out of here. Fuck your page now. We ain't watching that shit. Got music playing and shit. You only got 1,000 subscribers and you put music in your video. You will want somebody to react to your shit. Like y'all some dumb motherfuckers, man. Some of y'all on YouTube just dumb. A big page trying to react to you. You got some music playing through it because you want to strike a motherfucker page. And I ain't gonna do shit but edit it out, motherfucker. You ain't gonna get a dime. Yeah, I can't see it, man. I thought that was the Floyd Mayweather video, but looked like it was more clickbait. You ain't dollar man, you broke. Oh yeah, now that's broke. That's what I'm talking about. See, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when you go on Family Dollar and be like, I got $10, I gotta make a meal out of this. You hear me? I'm talking about the Family Dollars with the freezers, with the frozen foods in it. And you only got a salt buck. You need a reason why you ain't got no badge. Nigga, what badge, nigga? Talking about badge. What badge you talking about? What are you talking about, Nene? He's talking about 773 Matthew. Hey, you know we can look on here, right, and see how long you been on our channel, right? Because it's on Twitter. Police officer gets kidnapped.
On January 7th, 2024, an officer with the Maple Heights Police Department southeast of Cleveland, Ohio, responded to a welfare check on a driver who was slumped over the wheel of his vehicle in a residential neighborhood. When he arrived on scene, he had no idea that he was moments away from the ride of his life.
Diane.
Wait a minute. You telling me the motherfucker who playing sleep finna kidnap the police? That's crazy. It be so many clickbait videos and shit. Oh, that's Midwest safety. That's how the rich stay rich though. Spend money on stuff with value and put it for collateral. Yeah. Hey, that is true. That is true. Cause my auntie, she used to be like buying shit, like putting up coins. My one auntie, shit, you go over her house, She got the water jugs, like the Hinkley water jugs, full of Susie B. Anthony's. Like I'm talking about all Susie B. Anthony's, all 50-cent pieces, dollar pieces. She got money that got the red lettering on it. She got all that shit. My auntie got all that shit. She keep all that shit, bro. Like she got money. She got $2 bills, $10 bills, red lettering, old bills. I be trying to get them from like, auntie, I'll give you 100 for this. She be like, hell no. I told my brother one day, my brother got $2 bills. I say, bro, I'll give you 50 for them $2 bills. He say, hell no. I was like, I'll give you 100, nigga. He said, hell no, I ain't getting them up. I was trying to buy them motherfuckers. Hey, smash that like button. I'm just gonna check this out, see what it is, and then if it ain't shit, we going to the next one. Falls, shout out to you, Von Falls, man. Shout out to you, Von Falls. Always support me. I appreciate you, Von. Oh, for the people who just got on here, before I start this, Lil Durk officially has Brian Steele as his lawyer with Drew Fenlon. So both of them gonna be fighting Drew Fenlon team and Brian Steele gonna be fighting their case for now. So the judge, the federal system, granted Brian Steele to fight for Durk. So we're gonna see how it go, man. But you gotta take it in consideration with the Lil Durk shit. They got witnesses that ain't been indicted, and it's almost trial. Even if trial start in August, it we know for sure it's more than 5 people that's supposed to be in jail that participated in this murder for hire that ain't going. We know the killers ain't in jail. The shooters, I mean, not in jail, but we know it's 2 shooters that's not going to court. We know Vonnie ain't going to court. So they gonna have a hell of a fight, man. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, most definitely. But Dirk do got Brian Steele. The paperwork just came out.
Hey, police. Police. What are you doing, dude?
Huh?
What are you doing?
What?
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Okay. Hey, well, I mean, you're just here in the middle of the street, man. Just, you live over here?
Yes.
Where do you live at? Come on, man.
Yeah,
Don't be asking me how, dude. You understand what I'm saying. I speak English. You speak English.
Yes.
What's going on? You live over here?
Yes.
What's your buddy's name?
My name's Sam.
That's right. I can copy. You dropped him off what time? What time you drop her off?
10, 15 minutes ago.
Okay. You know what time it is?
Yeah.
He's just randomly guessing 10, 15 minutes ago. Give me your ID, man, so you can get up out of here, all right? All right. I'll hand my partner your ID, all right? Hey. Don't do it. Hey. Don't do it. Don't press. Don't press.
Man, we ain't watching that weak ass shit, man. Man, the motherfucker police his lame ass, man. That was the stupidest shit to do. You see him starting up the car, you gonna try to jump up in there. Come on, man. That shit like a comedy, man. Yeah. What the fuck would he jump in a fleeing car for? That was stupid. I say these police weak, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like the at least the old police, bro, that used to be detective and or whatever. At least they they watched us grow up. Like we watched them ride around. We watched them grow up, fuck with our uncles and all that, and the generation came down. Like these cops right here, weak. Like I'm talking about weak as fuck. Like I done seen the little kids push up on the cops. Y'all ain't handcuffed my homie and push up on the cops, and the police can't do shit, bro. They gotta wait till 50 cars come to start pushing up on some little 12-year-olds, bro. I'm like, they weak. They can't protect our community, man. They can't protect our community, bro. I think, man, that like each community, every community get money because like the aldermen's now they giving out permits and shit. I think every community should have their own private security or something for real, because we don't never see CPD on no crime scene. Every time we see CPD, it's always 5 of them doing the shooting or 10 cars. Somebody trying to escape. It be some shit like that. We don't never see them when the killer strike.
Details tonight about the shooting outside of the home of Rihanna and ASAP Rocky. A 35-year-old woman from Orlando, Florida, is now in custody and booked for attempted murder. We have live team coverage in place for you tonight. Let's begin with NBC4's Alex was there live outside of Rihanna's home there in Beverly Crest. Alex.
Yeah, Michael, thankfully no one was hurt here. Police say Ivana Ortiz fired 7 to 9 rounds using an AR-15 style rifle at Rihanna's property. They fired while Rihanna, ASAP Rocky, and their 3 kids were inside the home. Now, the police made a quick arrest here, but I want to step out of the way because their investigation continues. You can see the road is still blocked off right now as they look into this shooting at the home of one of the most famous families in the world. Today, LAPD detectives returned to Rihanna and ASAP Rocky's home, one day after police say 35-year-old Ivana Ortiz fired gunshots at the pop star's property.
Our criminalists are going to be doing some trajectory analysis. They're going to need the street.
NBC4 investigates learned Rihanna, ASAP Rocky, and their 3 kids were inside their Beverly Crest home when the shooting took place around 1:30 Sunday afternoon. Police say Ortiz fired gunshots at the front gate using an AR-15 style rifle.
Westfield unit, shooting just occurred. 10 gunshots fired from the vehicle at the gate.
LAPD arrested Ortiz 3 miles away at the Sherman Oaks Galleria. Back at Rihanna's Beverly Crest home, a Hollywood tour van stopped by to check it out.
First of all, we love Rihanna. We pray for her, and we pray for all the celebrities that they're respected. And we do respect their privacy, even though we drive past their houses.
Tourists on board were surprised to learn the news.
To come and invade their privacy, their safety, and their private space, it's just horrific. I think people should be respected at their homes.
After the shooting Sunday, News Chopper 4 shot video of several bullet holes on the gate outside the home. By this morning, those bullet holes were covered up. And as you look live here in Beverly Crest, the road where this shooting happened, again, the police continue their investigation right now. We still don't know the motive, if this was random or if this person specifically targeted ASAP Rocky or Rihanna. We did reach out to reps for both of them, but we didn't hear back. We did not see them out in the neighborhood today. But for more on the woman who was arrested here, I want to send it over to my colleague, Karma Dickerson.
Yes, Alex, coming to you from the Sherman Oaks Gallery, and that's about 5 miles from where you are right now. Thousands of miles from where the woman was recently living in Orlando. Now, it's not clear, as you mentioned, why exactly she found herself allegedly at the home of Rihanna, A$AP Rocky, and their children, allegedly firing into that home. But it is clear that, at least in some context, Rihanna was on her radar.
This vehicle's a white Tesla, as you northbound on Coldwater.
Bullet holes from a rifle in the megastar's front gate.
10 gunshots fired from the vehicle at the gate.
A manhunt, then an arrest outside of a popular mall. The details surrounding the Sunday afternoon shooting at superstar Rihanna's home are worrisome and bizarre. Police say this Florida woman, Ivana Ortiz, is responsible.
You ain't messing with me.
That's her in a social media video February 27th. What prompted Ortiz to allegedly shoot at the entertainment, beauty, and fashion mogul's house while she, her partner A$AP Rocky, and their 3 children were home is unclear. But according to some of Ortiz's social media accounts, Rihanna was on her radar. Ortiz referencing or tagging Rihanna in several disparaging social media posts.
This is going in the camera. This is going online.
Though the meaning wasn't always clear, she also made negative references to Cardi B and Kim Kardashian. She doesn't appear to have been in LA for long. The 35-year-old is a speech pathologist, according to her social media profiles. She lists herself as the owner of Orlando Speech Clinic. A company and woman of the same name have an active registration on a Medicaid provider system. A February 19 social media post seems to show her at work in that job. However, she also has 2023 arrests in Florida, including one for misdemeanor domestic violence battery. According to the police affidavit, the officer found Ortiz to be the aggressor. Now that Ortiz, the accused in this case, is being held on over $10 million bail. We did reach out to the LA County DA's office to find out if she has been charged formally. Earlier today, they said they had not yet received the investigation from the police. Reporting live from Sherman Oaks, Carmen Dickerson, NBC4 News.
Yeah, that shit's scary right there. That's got to be some scary shit. You don't know the person, none of that. I go through it every day, so I understand what Rihanna going through. Cause I don't be knowing half these motherfuckers. They just be inboxing and making up videos and stories and Trisha News this and that and that and that and that and that. I never even heard of them on everything. They just trying to eat off a nigga name, you know. But they gonna be crying when they pages took. I promise you. All them motherfuckers gonna be crying. Everybody who using my name. Using my name and some bogus shit. If you telling the truth about some shit, I respect it. But if you just making up stories and just adding in shit, you gonna get got. Your page gonna get got. I see it. I pay attention. I just don't say nothing to it. I ain't respond, but I do see it, and I will be taking your shit. I got a video of it, massive videos. So when I do go to federal court on you, they gonna see it and they just gonna take your shit. Then I'm gonna send it to YouTube, and your shit gonna be gone. No 7 days. I promise you. Because I'm willing to go to federal court. Yes, I am. To get your page taken, nigga. $10 million, I don't think she gonna get out, man. I don't think she gonna get straight out. She going to jail. I don't think ain't nobody got no $10 million to bond out right now. And a war going on. Hey, somebody asked me, did I see that house? Wait. Yeah, I seen that white car. The police with the white car out west. Let's see, as I see a 14-year-old.
Local tax experts are here. Now you can meet with a TurboTax expert in your community.
A 14-year-old girl has been missing for nearly a week after she went to walk the dog on Detroit's west side and never came home. Fox News' Charlie Langton here in studio after speaking with family and friends. Charlie.
That's right. Family, friends, neighbors, all searching for 14-year-old Dejanay Frazier. Posters like this, flyers like this, were put all over the west side of Detroit. She was living near 7 Mile and Biltmore, again on the city's west side. But apparently she just walked the dog last Tuesday. When she and the dog, they never came back.
She was gone. She just disappeared.
Where's Dejanay?
We don't know, and we're very, very concerned. We're very worried.
This is very suspicious.
Yes, it is. It's very suspicious for a 14-year-old child.
Man, look, man, y'all in Detroit, y'all gotta protect y'all motherfucking kids, man. They walking a dog and a nigga still tried it. That's crazy, bro. Like, that's crazy. She walking her dog and the nigga still got it. He still tried. The dog and her gone. Shit crazy, man. For a fucking week. She walked the dog a week ago. We should have heard this story 50 times.
To just walk off in this bad city.
Nicole, let me ask you, what do you think happened to Dejanay?
I think she ran away.
To where?
I don't know. That's what I'm. I don't know. My sister death day was on the 8th. She would have called. At least she would have called my daughter. At first, my mind everywhere. First, I think somebody snatched her. Then I think she ran away. My mind just, I don't know. When I circled the neighborhood and didn't find her, I immediately called the police. They came out to my house. When they came out to my house, they said that the procedure, we got to walk around your house and look at inside the house. That's fine with me. So they did all that.
Just hope she's like just trying to get a peace of mind or something. I know that's a shame to say for a 14-year-old, but I just hope wherever she's at, she's safe and she come home.
Yeah, man, that don't sound right, man. That don't sound right, man. That don't sound right. That don't sound right with me, man. That don't sound right. I got to do some investigation. Hey, Nene, we got to look up that girl, man. We got to get on the hunt for that shit, man. That's crazy, bro. Her and the dog gone. Usually they would have found the dog running around somewhere, man. The dog would have been got found by now. Everybody who got killed and the dog was with them, they just found the dog either miles away or in another state running on the expressway, something, man. It's been a week. Ain't nobody found the dog. The family act like they don't even get no fuck. She ran away. She did this. Like, yeah, that's crazy, man. It's like all the kids, bro. I reported about like 5 girls in fucking Detroit, bro. And all of them 15 and 14 and 12 that got taken. 13. What's her name? Lazaya Harris. Then there was a light-skinned girl who her boyfriend, family, and her mom and them, the whole family then killed her and did something to her. Like, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. This like the 5th girl in Detroit, bro. That's 15 years old that we done watched and reported about. Like, it's some shit going on in Detroit. All the girls just coming up missing. Like, come on, man. We don't know what happened to her. Maybe she wanted some space. Man, she 14 years old. What the fuck you talking about some space? Like, what space a 14-year-old gonna get from a parent who love them besides your motherfucking room? Man, families ain't shit no more, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. Families ain't shit. Your own family, your own motherfucking family will get rid of you, man. And then tell the motherfucking news that they don't know what happened to you. You had attitude and you ran away. Yeah, they did something to that girl, bro. I ain't never seen no family react to a motherfucker missing. No crying, no nothing. Sometimes I think she ran away. Sometimes I think she did this. Like, come on, man. A real motherfucking mama, grandma, or something like, please bring her home. You know, we done seen this shit a million times, man. Somebody would have got on that motherfucker and said, please bring her home. We miss her. She a good girl. And, you know, they ain't said none of that about that girl, man. They just saying what they think that, you know, like shit crazy, bro. Man, ain't no space when you 14 years old, nigga. I'll take the motherfucking door. I'll take the nails off your door. You won't have a door. Talking about some space. Like, we'll respect your space until you fuck up. And then we'll be walking, everybody in the house will be walking past your room and be able to see in your room on everything. Yeah, what would she be running away from? I got to do my investigation on that shit, man. That shit weird. That shit just creeped me out, man. That the family, it's like they remind me of that the Zaya Harris family. Don't nobody know what happened when they knew the dude, the boyfriend did the shit the whole time. They knew Jarvis did that shit to that girl. They taking up for him, and I didn't know he was like that. Like, shit crazy. Yeah, man. If somebody took your 14-year-old daughter, you gonna be crying, bro. You gonna be something. You ain't just gonna be even a male, bro. If you love your kids, you ain't just gonna be sitting there and not looking sad, bro. Your daughter gone. A 13-year-old, 14-year-old gone with a dog. Like, I don't know, man. But I told y'all, family changed now. It's like the hierarchy of the family, it changed now. The grandma, the grandma gone now. Most of the grandma's gone. If your grandma's still here, shout out to you. And but most of the grandma's gone. And then the mamas is like the sisters. The mamas is like the sisters. And then everything else go down from there. Cousins and shit, they like friends now. You pick and choose your cousin, like, I smoke his ass, he play with me. This your blood cousin though. So cousins, like, you treat them like friends and ops and whatever. It's weird as hell, man. The hierarchy of the families. What's that girl name, Nene?
A 14-year-old girl has been missing for nearly a week after she went to walk the dog on Detroit's west side and never came home. Fox News' Charlie Langton here in studio after speaking with family.
Friends, neighbors, all searching for 14-year-old Dejanay Frazier. Posters like
Wait. You just saying that? Is this the same girl?
Tonight, an Enterprise mother is facing new charges in the mysterious disappearance of her 2-year-old daughter, a case that has gotten attention around the state.
That wasn't her, y'all. Missing teen found fatally shot in Detroit. Like, all the girls, bro, like, these all little kids. This 10 months ago. Remember her? We thought that was Journey at first. She dead. Like, that's Nazara. That picture with her walking. That's the grown ass nigga who took her. Man, I only see one report on that girl missing, bro. This the only report that I see on her. The only report, bro. 5 hours ago. She been missing for a fucking week. I wish I would have known that shit. I would have been talking about this girl, man. A fucking week is too long, man, to be not protesting about some shit. They done let the shit to go now. A week, a motherfucker killer could put her through a machine and feed her to the pigs, man. Man, that shit pissed me off, man. I'm gonna get off this shit. I'm gonna go to something else, man. Hey, baby girl, I ain't gonna forget you. I'm calling the police station and everything.
Details tonight about the shooting outside of the.
Man, search them parents, man. Them parents need to be investigated. I'm calling the police tomorrow. Watch. I'm calling Detroit police. Them parents need to be investigated. Fuck that. Like, y'all don't know well. 14-year-old, she just walked the dog and left. So how long before did you call the police? Because that's the next question I want to know. When did you call the police? When did you say, all right, it's been an hour, she ain't coming back? She 14. If my daughter told me that she finna walk the dog and she ain't back within 15 minutes, I'm finna go out there and look. 15 minutes, man. It don't take a long. What walk you going on where you gotta walk the dog, bro? Like that long. Unless you in California on the beach or some shit, and you walking your dog, jogging and all that goofy shit. Like in the trenches, you ain't walking no motherfucking dog for no 5 hours. The dog finna take a shit and want to go back in anyway to tear up some shit. Man, that shit crazy. It's crazy, man. Detroit, keep your eyes and your ears out, man, for the 14-year-old girl that's missing. Fucking walked the dog and just gone, and ain't nobody seen nothing. Oakland mass shooting.
Crime scene cleaners began their grim task on Monday at a downtown Oakland nightclub where a man and woman were killed in a shooting over the weekend. 33-year-old Letitia Bobo was an 8th grade English language arts teacher at Caliber Beta Academy in San Pablo. She died at the scene of the shooting at Easy Lounge near 14th and Franklin, which happened at about 3:30 Saturday morning. 24-year-old Marquise Martin, the father of a 1-year-old girl, died hours later at a hospital. I've learned Martin, a convicted felon, and another man had gotten into a dispute at the nightclub. Sources say the other man opened fire, which prompted Martin to pull out his own gun and fire back. Tragically, though, a law enforcement official tells me police believe the dying man's gunfire was what killed the woman and injured 5 other people.
Far too many people have easy access to these deadly weapons.
Oakland City Council member Carol Fife, who represents downtown, says the violence came even as the city made a concerted push to boost security measures downtown.
This weekend was the first time some of those changes in terms of like barricades, ticketing, different types of enforcement for double parking were supposed to be holistically implemented.
But Fife says the shooting broke out at a private event outside the scope of the city's measures, or First Friday, a free community festival. Sergeant Hui Nguyen is president of the Oakland Police Union.
And again, we continue to go down this path, seeing the violence that take place downtown.
Those we spoke to near the shooting scene expressed concern.
People that have weapons can do things that they are maybe aren't expecting to do with those weapons.
What can you do at that point, you know? I mean, can you run and try and find...
Hey, just because something say free, that don't mean you always gotta go, man. Just because it's free. Because usually when shit free, it comes with something, man. I'm talking about they can say it's the free hot dog pass out. Somebody in the line gonna be getting into it over these hot dogs. Somebody gonna see somebody and try to fight them because they was talking to their baby dad. It's some bullshit with free. It's just free, just don't sit right. You know, even when somebody say, hey, swipe, hey man, you church news, I can get to you for free. Like, nah, bro, huh? He go, what you want for it? You know, I don't want you to be all on the internet time, but I done gave him something that cost $50 free. You ain't give me shit. You know? But yeah, if you a teacher and got something going on with your life, stay away from these motherfuckers, man. These motherfuckers don't care about their life. They don't care about shit. They just shooting. Shooting for no motherfucking reason, man.
Criminal math is pretty straightforward. If you commit a crime and someone sees it, you're done. If you commit a crime and someone is involved with you and talks, you're done. It's the old rule of 3 can keep a secret if 2 are dead. Take out the witness, you beat the case. As far as crime goes, it sounds logical. No witness, no testimony, no conviction. But in Baltimore, Maryland, a series of witness murders between 2015 and 2016 proved just how catastrophically wrong that math can be. What started as healthcare fraud and drug dealing spiraled into multiple murders. each attempt to silence a witness only adding decades or life sentences to the petty cases criminals were facing. This is the story of how killing witnesses turned manageable sentences into mandatory life without parole. This is one of Baltimore's worst trap stories. In June 2015, Matthew Hightower was living large in Baltimore.
Hey, them motherfuckers in Baltimore, man. Hey, I seen some shit. They got a group. I don't know if it's Baltimore. They got a group called the Gorilla Family. Is it the Gorilla Family or some shit like that? Hey, somebody in here from Baltimore, or they know what I'm talking about? I think it's the Gorilla Family, the Black Mafia Family, Black Gorilla, whatever the fuck it is, man. Them boys getting all the guards pregnant. I seen it on FBI Files. That's what it was on. The Black Gorilla Family. Them motherfuckers, man, they got some power in they jails. They getting all the guards pregnant, all the nurses pregnant. They got everybody running drugs, even the warden working. I say them motherfuckers powerful, man. They got the warden passing drugs. Them motherfuckers are powerful niggas, man. I seen it on FBI Files, man. The other day I was watching it. Black Gorilla Family. Them motherfuckers powerful. They moved the leader to another jail. He get everybody cell phones, got the guards on the payroll, get 5 women pregnant. Yeah, they on a different type of time. I got to go back to it because it started that music shit. Smash that like button. Hey, for those who just came on here and new on the live, we talked about Lil Durk already. Lil Durk has Drew Fenlon, and he has Drew Fenlon. He fired the lawyer from Chicago or told him to withdraw, whatever. They probably told the lawyer they don't need them because they needed Brian Steele. So Brian Steele is Lil Durk lawyer as of now, as of today, as of like 2 hours ago. The judge approved it, and Brian Steele gonna be fighting for Lil Durk. So you could say that Lil Durk got a chance now, or he gonna beat it because Young Thug and Puffy. Hey, look, I promise you, this is not Young Thug case. This is not Puffy case. This is not Wayne FN Lucci case. This is the motherfucking stalking federal charge on everything, and they don't have to prove nothing. But you was aware, you surveilled, or you know what I'm talking about. What else? You was aware. Just you was aware of it. Like they ain't got to prove nothing, but Lil Durk was aware of the situation that was going on, and he guilty. They ain't got to show no payment. They ain't got to prove that he paid nobody or none of that shit. They already said Lil Durk ain't paid nobody. They said that Diddy and them middleman it. But yeah, I just would have thought that Lil Durk would have fired all of them, like the whole staff. Like fuck one lawyer. Matter of fact, Lil Durk did do that shit. Hey Nene. Then they put in for disqualified lawyer. Yeah. Lil Durk did put in paperwork. Lil Durk them disqualified him. His ass ain't withdraw. They disqualified him. The last paperwork that came out, it said that the defendant was asking that his lawyer be disqualified. That was Lil Durk. Lil Durk fired dude. Drew them probably told him to fire him. That's what happened. Drew them probably said that shit. Drew them probably say fire him and let's get Brian Steele. That's what happened, man. Lil Durk wanted that lawyer fired. I reported about it like 5 videos ago. 6 videos ago, I reported about it that Lil Durk was trying to fight his lawyer. Yep. They're going to keep Drew to put him in the second chair. That's how he's going to get back on the pill. Oh man, you only got one appeal with the feds, man. You only got one appeal with the feds, and you up in that bitch on everything. And it gotta be some type of serious loophole. I don't think y'all understand how serious a stalking charge is. I don't think you understand how serious a stalking charge is, bro. Like a stalking charge is like the highest charge in the federal system, bro. It's easy to prove, man. All they gotta do is go to Lil Durk Lives. That's all they gotta do, man. Hey, look, this they left a trail, bro. They literally left a fucking trail for them to pick up. I'm telling y'all, man. Stalking is, oh man, you like what 50 Cent doing to Ja Rule, ban out all his shows. That's called surveilling, bro. You surveilling you pocket watching. You trying to do shit to hurt him or put him in a position where you can get him. You know, it's fucked up, man. Stalking is bad, bro. You gotta go and read it. It's bad, bro. And when you read it, just think about everything that's going on with Lil Durk when you read federal stalking. When you read the Quando Rondo trying to kill him, and then Quando Rondo them by them being attacked, they was a victim because they was shot at after King Von them. They was shot at, somebody got shot in the leg or the kneecap or some shit like that. So they became the victim. And then they try to get them again in California. That's stalking, man. But hey, some of y'all know what stalking is, man. Following that girl around to her job and shit, hiding in the bushes. Y'all know what I'm talking about. He trying to pull a rabbit out the hat. Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Explosive, man. Shout out to BT Ghost 165. Tommy Shimmer on the building. Shout out Dro Illuminati. Make sure y'all go and follow my wrenches too. Follow at the Round Table Street Talk too. Make sure y'all go and follow him. Yep, Sparks. He made his own choices, man. He made his own choices, bruh. I think Bezu would have been locked up in the feds right now if he didn't get killed. Yeah. Hey, I still want to know. I'm trying to figure out, like, what made them say all the nicknames. Like they said, Lil Durk. They said Boonamo. They said Didi. Oh, they said Didi. They didn't say their real names or none of that. Then they said PW1 said this, Devontae Collier. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, they put Zoo name in there, his whole name, without it being redacted. They ain't got no names in there that ain't redacted besides the nicknames or their last name, Banks, Wilson, Grant, if they talking about them. Like, I ain't understand why they put Zoo whole name in that paperwork when they was talking about the threads. I still don't know why they did it, but you know, it'll come out one day. But yeah, Zoo probably would have been locked up. He probably would have been locked up, especially if they already investigated him or was investigating him for the first shoot of Quando Rondo. They should never did it if they knew that the GBI ran in them in a house, or the GBI ran in on a Airbnb that they was in and had handcuffed them. Like when they came to see them, they should have known that like y'all in trouble. You know, so when Durk and them or whoever said, oh, Quando Rondo in Cali, hey, leave that shit alone, man. GBI just grabbed Zoo now. You know, somebody should have spoke up and said that shit. But like you having all yes man around, that's the results you get, man. If I would have known that the feds grabbed my homies for these niggas, oh, we leaving him alone. We leaving Quando Rondo, he get a pass. We don't want no problems. We don't want no problems with her. Now we know for sure the feds is following us because they had grabbed them. But them niggas ain't getting no fuck. Durk, he got money, man. And one thing that I do know with a nigga who been treated before as if they was goofy, when you get money, you the motherfucking man now. Don't nobody better not say nothing to you. On everything, you tell niggas you will fuck that girl. You tell niggas, man, I'll fuck your mama. And I'll put money on your ass if it come down to it. That's a nigga who got money. He just ain't had the power. But now that he got money, niggas willing to do anything for him because he got the money. He could bond you out. He could buy new guns. He could buy y'all clothes, weed, food, put you up in the crib, pay your rent. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna go for that for a nigga who doing that for you. He helping you take care of your girl now, your kids. So a nigga gonna do whatever. They ain't gonna tell you no. I just watched the rooftop interview. Dude seems honest and real. Ruger. Oh yeah. Ruger humble, man. Ruger humble. You don't be seeing me report about Ruger and shit. Ruger them humble, bro. Him and the JLG, all of them humble, bro. They don't be on nothing. They don't be on nothing, bro. Like Ruger real humble, bro. Like he appreciate that what he got. Like he feel like, God bless him. So a lot of shit when you get some money or you touch a certain bag, like you really don't be on no bullshit. You try to stay away from all the bullshit so you can keep on getting money. Ruger humble though. He been humble. He always been humble. Like I ain't never know Ruger like rah 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 rah. Like I ain't never known that. He always been laid back, cool. Swipe, did I hear you correct? No. Look. So the first indictment, right? When Durk and them first got locked up, it was a murder for hire. I'm finna show you. I'm finna show you real quick. All right, so look. So, all right, so the superseding indictment, right? So Lil Durk, whose real name Dirk Banks, right, is facing the superseding federal indictment, charging him with conspiracy to commit murder for hire, right? But then they added on the charges. See, this what a bloggers getting stuck at. Oh man, they ain't got no payment. They ain't got that. They don't need that. Just listen. Use of interstate facility to commit murder for hire resulting in death. The superseding indictment returned in November 2024 expands its original charges and added 2 new felony counts, bringing its total to 4 counts. You hear me? So Lil Durk got a stalking now. He got a stalking added on to that shit. So look, Drew them can argue ain't no payment for the murder for hire. That can get thrown out, right? But the stalking gonna stick. You feel me? The stalking outweighs everything, man. And then by them already having beef with Quando Rondo, it's like it's signed, still delivered, brother. On everything. But they superseded that indictment. That's when Drew had ran his mouth on Vlad and said that the feds lying about this, that, and this. And the feds had superseded Lil Durk and put a stalking charge on him. All right, let me go to stalking real quick. Federal stalking. All right, so stalking. All right, hold on. Federal stalking. Highest federal charge. Interstate Punishment and Prevention Act, which criminalized stalking and harassment when the conduct crosses state lines, involves federal jurisdiction, or uses state electronic communications. Intent to kill, injure, harass, intimidate, or place another person under surveillance with that intent. Yeah, Drew showed his hand, man. Drew showed Lil Durk defense, man. And that's how the feds was able to supersede it. If Drew wouldn't have said nothing and Durk would have went to court, they would have had to let Lil Durk out. I guarantee you, bro. I know this for a fact. If Drew wouldn't have said nothing and they just would have let it played out, and then when they went to court and the feds said use them lyrics or whatever, and Drew got up there and was like, "Excuse me, somebody lied to the grand jury," and then they showed the judge that, oh, this song was made a year before the murder happened. You hear me? These lyrics was fan edited. They would have, the judge would have had to let Lil Durk go or Rico him or superseded him. And they would have had to do it like this, or they would have had to let Lil Durk out on house arrest or something. But by Drew telling he did this, he didn't do this. That's how Lil Durk got a stalking charge, and they finna stick that shit to him on everything. Drew fucked up. He fucked up big time, running his mouth. And that's why I say, man, Drew just a lawyer who a celebrity, who all the motherfucking celebrities got, and everybody think that, you know what I'm talking about, oh, Drew this, Drew that, Drew this, Drew that. Man, ain't nothing bigger than all 50 states, man. With all the resources. They print money. So money ain't no motherfucking problem to them. They print the money. The people who Durk fighting against, man. The government prints the money. They got unlimited money, unlimited resources. So you're going to have to come with it. I just feel like Durk being robbed, man, at this point. Like a lawyer ain't going to tell you that you can't beat it or none of that. Of course, Brian Steele and them, they going to try to beat it. But, this going to be their first loss. Trenches News said it, man. This is going to be their first loss.